In 2020, we raised love to 5D. Now in 2021, we have learned so much through Christ consciousness. And this is the Christ Consciousness Summit. We're here Saturday and Sunday from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. This is a live show and highly experimental and full of fun, love, light, and healing. And please know you gotta believe in something. Your time is now and you are so needed. Each speaker will be giving away a prize, so stay tuned. And at the end of the summit on Sunday, I will be gifting a 30-minute Reiki Reveal session and a 3-month intuitive mentorship. We start our Saturday with Lisha Antiqua with Soul Trauma Release. The lovely Laura West spreading the word of love. Ray Kalnan talks about something that's near and dear to my heart, finding your life purpose. Linnea Nordstrom comes back talking about building your altar. The lovely Tabitha Polaris is all about vocal toning your frequency. And the heart of the divine love brought Honeybee and Michael together with us all, and they're going to be talking about being in the great presence. And we end the Saturday with myself talking more about Christ consciousness. Depression and anxiety are a side effect of not living your life intuitively, not trusting your gut, the lost connections with yourself and others. Replays are on Facebook and YouTube. Please like, subscribe, and share. Healing begins where the ego ends. Yes, hello, and welcome everyone. Come on in, come on in. I know you've been here before, but this is something completely, well, not completely different. It's just new and fresh and exciting. We all love that excitement. I was thinking about that as I was getting ready. Kind of like, we're so distracted sometimes that when we see something new, we're like, wow, that's so cool. So thank you for coming in. Please let us know where you're from. Please share, please like, please subscribe, do all that good stuff. Tell your friends, tag some friends, bring in family, whoever it happens to be, maybe someone you know needs this. We all need a little bit of something. So I just invite you all to come in, and I give you permission to love yourself. And that's why you're here. We are all here for a reason. And if you have life, you have purpose. And I want you to know that the universe has your back. And I'd like to just do a quick prayer before bringing Lisha on. We do have to keep, because we've got people coming in back to back to back. So I always ask, Father, Mother, God, and the Holy Spirit, make us an instrument of peace, that where there is hatred, we bring love, that where there is wrong, we bring the spirit of forgiveness, that where there is discord, we bring in harmony, that where there is error, we bring in truth with a capital T. That where there is doubt, we bring faith. That where there is despair, we bring hope. That where there are shadows, we bring light. That where there is sadness, we bring joy. Grant that we may seek rather to comfort, yes, than to be comforted, to understand than to be understood, to love than be loved. For it is by self-forgetting that we find, that one finds. It is by forgiving that one is forgiven. And it is by dying, yes, that one awakens to eternal life. And so it is. All right. Enough of me. I'm bringing in this beautiful, she is amazing, Lisha Antiqua. She is a mentor, teacher, counselor. And she talks about the things that no one wants to talk about, like childhood sexual abuse and object mentality, of course, money issues. So she brings it in with, her flavor, her spice. She is a bright, beautiful, shining light. I've worked with her many times. And here she comes, Miss Lisha Antiqua. And she is in, where are you in the world, my dear?
I am in Alaska. I live in Wasilla. So we are having Alaska Day.
Lovely, lovely. Thank you so much for being here, guys. If you have any questions for Lisha as she's talking, please put them in the comments. We're all here to work together, and you're going to talk about soul trauma release today. So really, I'm just going to hand it over to you, and away you go, my dear.
Thank you. And thank you for shifting the schedule around when we came back, so I can do this in the morning and go take advantage of the very short summer we have here. So thank you so much for that, and everybody involved in that shift. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
So thank you everybody for being here and for listening. And my intention is to normalize what we've all been through. I know when we're on a journey, when we've been born maybe awake, right? Or when we've gone through that dark night of the soul and have awoken and are yearning to live in the 5D. We're still living in the 3D, and that can be very challenging at times. And what I found through my own journey, but most importantly through my clients' journey, is this desire to make bad, make wrong, overcome, spiritually bypass, because we have all these beautiful spiritual gifts, the 3D. And so I wanted to invite you through this whole summit. I feel like I got this. I thought I was going to be an hour later from this, so I'm like excited that I want to invite you to accept all of your experiences. There's so much drama and trauma in our childhood and our nervous system. And I believe, and I think that many of you agree, that we're here in this big transition, right? We are here to help Earth and our entire world and all of our DNA and RNA and the animals and plants and everything move from this dense reality into a lighter reality, into our 5D consciousness. And in order to do that, love has to prevail. And oftentimes, when we think of love, we think of nonviolence. We think of, beauty and connection and sweetness and kindness and thinking of one another and open hearts. But the deepest love I feel, and I am learning about love as I go on this journey, it's a continuous lesson for me, is this love of acceptance. Right? Where can you accept the shadow? Where can you accept the shadow without trying to fight it or make it wrong, but find the wisdom in it? As some people say, their childhood trauma turned into some lemonade or some blessing in their life, their hero story. And that's great and all. But more than anything, I think that it's a place of wisdom. And what needs our wisdom isn't our physical bodies, isn't our mental bodies, isn't our emotional bodies, and isn't even our etheric energetic bodies, right? The 4Ds, right? That what is here to encapsulate those tools, right? Your etheric body, your mental body, your emotional body, and your physical body is your soul, is the essence, that consciousness that you are. And that's 5D, when we're clear there. And our souls, when I was younger, I felt like my soul was just perfect, right? Like my soul had no more growing to do. My soul was just my highest being. And the more I've grown to follow that soul essence and learned about how to manage and live from a soul perspective in my 6 personal power zones, which is the methodology for helping people transform their trauma, and reclaim their identity, I've realized that my soul is on this 5D journey, right? Because there's 6D, 7D, 8D, 9D, 10D, 11D, 12D, or maybe even more, right? But those are the ones that we talk about. So if I'm just reaching for that 5D space and or 8D space even, like, and that soul awareness on this planet, making peace with my 3D reality, there's nothing greater that my soul needed than whatever I experienced in my childhood to form my nervous system, right? To form your nervous system, because that's when it's formed, between the ages of 0 and 20. And so you can reclaim your home. You can reclaim your body. You can reclaim your mindset. You can go in and then you can shift all these things. So the wisdom that you find in your childhood trauma is your personal curriculum for your own university. So that's the name of my business, or one of my businesses. Your Own University is my community business. But I made that name because I felt like my soul kept telling me, like, I need this. I need this drama here. I need you to screw up over here. I need you to have this experience over here. So you can surrender to me. Right? So you can surrender to me and stop trying to handle things in the 3D physically, in the 4 and mentally. 3D is, I believe, this is my own understanding. Actually, okay, I'm going to take this all back. 1D, 2D. 1D, 2D is our physical bodies, right? We're chemicals. Then our nervous system and our emotional state point, I think, is more of the 3D. And then we're getting into the vibration and the etheric and mental zones, which would be the 4D. And then we have this 5D, this encompassing soul essence. So as we go through life, we literally are pulled in different directions. Different things pull us. And sometimes when we go through trauma, we have fragmentation. So today, my gift to you is to walk you through this journey. So give you a few seconds while I talk to grab your water, take a few sips, get really comfortable. Since I was meditating this morning, I just felt the permission from my soul, from God, to my soul and God, to do this. So we're going to do the whole thing. We're going to reclaim your soul. And what happens is we hand over control to our physical body, or to our learned behaviors. So however your parents treated you, however your caretakers treated you, however you were raised. And then that's hardwired into our nervous system. And the struggle begins when, like, I think more importantly, when either the world outside of us, which should have nothing to do with this either, but the world outside of us starts imprinting all of these downloads into us, or our soul starts screaming at us, pay attention to me, pay attention to me. And we don't pay attention. It's like, my dog just got neutered. Sorry if you disagree with that, but it's a great example, I think. My dog just got neutered and he needs to chill out and relax, right? But he is not wanting to do that because he's a rambunctious boy. So he wants to go out and, like, go crazy and be wild. And so we got to shock him. We got to shock him to be like, stop that, right? And kind of yell at him. He doesn't listen right away because he doesn't understand why he can't just go play and be boisterous right now, because there's pain on the other side. And I think that our souls do that for us through either soft listening, when we're listening well. Christine, you've probably been through this. I know my lessons are a lot less dramatic.
Absolutely.
Than they were before I started listening to my higher self, right? Because it's a whisper. Because at first you're going to hear that whisper, right? And then it's going to get louder and louder and louder until you re-embody your soul. So what happens in trauma is we what happens is we kind of give our soul away. We give our life force away. We say, okay, I'm going to do it your way instead of my way. And your way can even be like, I'm going to listen to my body. My body wants to eat bonbons all day long. Okay. One, I'm gluten intolerant. Two, I pack on pounds that I don't really want to pack on when I eat ice cream. So logically that won't even work. But my body will override, right? Will your body override? Do you have anything like this?
Oh,
And
yes.
and eat what's not good for me. Now, I don't eat bonbons, but ice cream and other things of the same. I like saying bonbons, but you get the point. My body's going to override that until I listen to my higher self and say, well, what's really important? What's really important here? Well, what's important is my clarity. Hey, what's important is that flow through my body, and that's going to hurt me. So I'm not going to eat it. But our bodies are going to override that. Our thoughts, our memories, our previous beliefs, our programming, our mental programming is going to override that. Our emotional state and our hormonal state are going to override these things. And even our empathic, ethereal state, if you're conscious in that realm, I think that all of us, if we go through the awakening process, right? Everybody, we go through this piece where we're like so sensitive to everybody. We have to set massive boundaries. We can't even go in the world. So we demonize the 3D.
Yeah.
We demonize the 4D because we're like in this, until we go through the process of reclaiming all of those fragments that these pieces took away, including the fragments we gave authority to our physical body, our mental body, our emotional body, and our etheric bodies, because it doesn't get the authority either. And we're going to reclaim them today in this process. So you're just going to call back, or I invite you to call back your essence that you've given away, even if you've just stored it within yourself, and really embed this trust in yourself. Not only will this be transformational, it makes life just easier. My health, I went from cancer and all sorts of hormonal disorders and adrenal failure in my 20s to I've healed mental stuff, emotional stuff, trauma, right? So it makes it easy. All the work that you did to get to this point will all of a sudden just be able to settle on a new level in soul body.
You're a hero. You've been on the hero's journey, and we honor and see you and recognize that.
Thank you. So I want to assist all of you doing this. So whatever your next level of embodying this through the rest of this Christ Consciousness Summit, you can listen and embody it from a new space. How does that sound?
Sounds amazing.
Even every time I do this, I collect more of me. Okay,
all
so
right,
go ahead.
I'm ready.
Sit back. How much time do we have here?
You've got about 15 minutes if you want to be able to answer questions as well.
Perfect. Okay. So just take a deep breath, sit back. And first, I want to invite you to just feel your breath. Then breathe as deeply into your belly as possible. Inhaling nice and deep. Hold your breath on top. And then exhale nice and slow. Inviting your nervous system, your circulatory system, your respiratory system to come on board with this experience. Inhale. Creating space. Hold. And exhale. And as you breathe, invite your consciousness, your awareness to just focus on your body. And we're begin at the feet, just noticing your feet, your stability in the world. Noticing that you are not your feet, that if you were just feet, you would not be all of you. And inviting yourself to reclaim your feet as your conscious home. Oftentimes we disconnect from our feet, our roots. Just reclaim this space. And continue to reclaim your space as you move your consciousness and awareness into your ankles. Filling it with love in your calves, in your knees, in your thighs. In your hips, in your stomach. Just filling the space that you're taking up in the world and claiming this space into your heart, your lungs, to your shoulders, your arms. Breathing and reclaiming your space, just feeling your body in space through your throat, your jaw, behind your eyes. Begin asking where you are. Noticing your thoughts, and noticing that you are not your thoughts, but the consciousness behind your thoughts. The consciousness within your body. And begin noticing that slight vibration, that feeling, sensation that gently surrounds you, your emotions running inside of you. Just notice the part of you that is noticing how you feel right now. Begin noticing the space around that feeling and around you right now. And then connecting to your highest self, visualize an opening in an energy above you, about 3 to 5 feet. And invite this energy to come more fully into your 1D, 2D, 3D, 4D, even 5D experience. Opening up and claiming the space through your feet, all the way up through your body, opening your heart, opening your organs, reclaiming your nervous system, your mental programmings and your memories, relaxing your aura. Begin feeling the vibration of your essence. And bringing your hand to your heart, visualize a beautiful door and enter into your sacred heart room. And there's a connection with Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. And any parts of a lower dimensional reality that no longer serve you, your nervous system and your body, that are taking up space that you've been given space to in the past, consciously or unconsciously. With the help of your guides, angels, and Father God, Mother God, and the assistance of your highest soul, go ahead and release these dissolving, resolving, transforming, and transmuting them. And take up space, filling it up with your space, the space of who you are, effortlessly, from all time, dimension, from all realities, from all awareness. Bringing more and more awareness and wholeness into your present being, into your physical body and physical experiences, into your physical world, accepting and loving all the levels of creation as one. Feeling that Merkaba connection deep within your RNA and your DNA. Any experiences that you had in the womb, call back your energy, or call the energy from the other realms that did not come with you. Feeling yourself lighten up even more. Coming out of the womb, calling back any energy that might have left through the awakening process and birthing process. From the time of your birth through the age of 5, any programming, belief systems, genetic belief systems, family belief systems, religious belief systems, community belief systems, or any traumas, call back your essence and fill up in every part of your physical, mental, emotional, and etheric body. Taking up your home, coming home. From 5 to 10, feeling that reclamation, calling back your essence, and releasing anybody's essence that you might have picked up along the way, wanting to be like them, wanting to be different, wanting to fit in. Releasing that back to them with love, with presence, and with consciousness. From 5 to 10, and 10 to 20. Stopping wherever your age is complete. Feel the energy come back, filling up your heart and running through your entire system. From 20 to 30. Reclaiming from any traumas, dramas, hurts and pains, heartbreak and sorrows. From 30 to 40. From any dark night of the soul. From 40 to 50. From 50 to 60. From 60 to 70. From 70 to 80. From 80 to 90. From 90 to 100. And from 100 to 110. Calling back all of your life force. Knowing that it is going to stay above your mind and head in your soul chakra, but effortlessly as your body, mind, and emotional and etheric bodies all prepare for its reincarnation into you, housing it all in the house of this dimension, of this world, living fully embodied. Taking a nice deep breath, claiming this physically, mentally, emotionally, and etherically, to overflow in every area of your life, sending this vibration and intention of wholeness, of acceptance, and of love to every area of your life, feeling rooted and grounded. Take one deep breath and gently leaving your sacred heart, knowing that you're always there, and embodying your consciousness in all of your body, feeling that essence around you. Go ahead and open your eyes.
Oh, that was powerful. Thank you so much. Anybody want to share in the comments how they felt, what they have seen? I love the whole process. It's how you start at the feet and all the way up. It gives people time, and then bringing in the age stages. That's how I saw it. Very, very nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
And very much needed right now.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was getting this morning.
I love that. Divinely inspired. Yeah.
The whole process of soul seeding. Yeah.
So I'm just going to go to some comments. Demetrius is talking about drinking plenty of filtered water. He's a fellow healer as well. And we are receiving high intense energies, frequencies, vibrations from the universe. Absolutely. And tomorrow is 6/6. So I don't know about you, but I've been feeling it pretty intense.
Yeah. My whole life is upside down, inside out right now. Major things are happening.
Major things. Yeah.
I slept for 12 hours last night. I went to bed at 8 p.m. I was like, goodbye.
Oh, wow. Wow. And Demetrius, you're amazing. Your comments, your shares, you're such a sacred friend. Thank you so much for being here. I almost feel like he's the usher. He welcomes everyone coming in. I really appreciate that. He did have a couple questions at the beginning. He asked, what is your understanding of voluntary vulnerability?
That's a great question. Oh. Well, we could look at it in many different ways, Demetrius. So voluntary is if soul is volunteering to come here and experience different levels of vulnerability, meaning the giving up of ourselves in the essence of another, which could look like horrific traumas or could also look like divine service, right? And so from that perspective, I believe that voluntary vulnerability is a beautiful thing. And I think that's why so many people go through the dark night of the soul. For me, I believe that my dark night came in the lifetime, or maybe the lifetime before this lifetime for me. But I remember it. And I feel like vulnerability can look like something we're in control of when it's voluntary and we have a consciousness that we're coming in to end the cycle of abuse. Therefore, we experience it. And then there's voluntary vulnerability in relationship, in that beauty where we're volunteering our tender parts to receive acceptance and connection with somebody else. And in that, I feel like the most valuable thing that we can do is, as we're sharing and as we are hearing this vulnerability, is to be from that place of acceptance and really mirror one another in love.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Absolutely. Just going to share a few more things quickly. Hi, Marcia. Thank you for coming in. She was seeing threes for sure over and over. What an experience. Thank you.
Beautiful.
And Demetrius, I wonder if you write poetry or anything, because he's very eloquent when he comes across. I saw the sacred divine pillar of bright white light and golden pillar of light throughout my vessel down to Mother Gaia's heart chakra. Wow.
Yeah, that's why we're here. Thank you, Demetrius.
And he highly resonates. Thank you for answering the question. So we really appreciate that. Now, I'm going to switch over to your free gift that you have for everyone attending today here and even on the replay.
Yes. So one area that the earth is quite 3D, but we're also going through an awakening, is our sensuality, our sexuality, our creative power. And I've spent my lifetime volunteering vulnerability.
Yeah, look at that.
Going through all the aspects of this to help us re-identify. So a piece of this is reclaiming our vessels and our sexuality specifically, and healing from sexual trauma. So if this isn't for you, this isn't for you. And I'm so grateful that there's people in the world that haven't had this experience. But 1 in 4 or 1 in 5 men and women have been a survivor of childhood sexual drama, trauma, insult, and maltreatment. And what that does is it enslaves us. It gives us we feel objectified mentality. And we then, if we're spiritual and we get this grip and we're called to end the cycle of abuse, oftentimes what happens is we go through a period of time of spiritually bypassing this and demonizing and making wrong those instinctual, loving, blissful, purposeful feelings in the body. So what I have is Reclaim Intimacy. It is a 9-day beautiful journey, or a 9-hour beautiful journey. You can do it as much as you want, and a private group that leads into a deeper program where I help you to reclaim intimacy within yourself, reclaim the beautiful divine sensuality and sexuality, because as many of you already know, there's no greater way to manifest than to be fully embodied and through orgasm. So I want everybody to be able to have this and have this beautiful connection and experience, and also really reprogram so it's easy and effortless to end the cycle of abuse by healing the root cause that created the disembodiment in the first place. So this is my greatest gift to the world, and it is the topic of my dissertation, and it is why I slept for 12 hours because I will be a doctor on the 27th of June. And I've been focusing on healing this completely. So if this is something you've been through, something you've been trying to deal with and integrate into your reality, this is an answer, and it is my gift.
Congratulations. So is there a keyword, a phrase, or is there a link that you wanted to share? What's the best way to claim that gift?
Link, but the best way to get it is just go straight to my website, which is the easiest thing, LishaAntiqua.com. And right there on my homepage, it says Paradise Awaits, Reclaim Intimacy. And click there, get the free gift.
Amazing. Thank you so much. I'm just going to bring up the website, and I've got it. So I'll put it directly in the comments. You guys can grab it at any time. And I want to thank you so much for being here. Amazing. And congratulations. And please, keep in touch with us. And we'd love to have you back again well, who knows? I mean, I'm sure it will be divinely inspired. So
we'll be divinely inspired. I can't wait to hear everybody else today. So I'm driving and listening. I love you all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Christine.
You're welcome. Sending lots of love, and enjoy your camping trip with your family.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, guys. So I'm putting this in the comments right now. This is where you can claim your free gift here. Hold on a second. Claim it here. I'm just grabbing it right now. Please, let us know where you're from. I know there's some comments coming in, but if you'd like the free gift, there it is. There's her website. You guys can go for it. Have fun. Now I got to catch up with some of the comments here. Gosh, yeah. Demetrius is saying 5D, ultimate consciousness. And yes, thank you everybody for liking, sharing, subscribing, tagging. Fully appreciate it as always. Karath is talking about, I'd like to dive of the physical plane and let the universe be the safety net. I love that. That is a beautifully said. Maybe that could be like your mission statement, right? I was just thinking about that as Lisha was talking. Anyways, we'll talk about that another time. Marsha, yes, she talked about the 3s. Absolutely. Let's try and catch up here. Epic Live. Yes, thank you so much. Kundalini Shakti, the Flying Serpent, 33-6 harmonic resonance. Thank you for that. Hi, Patty. So nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Sending you lots of love. And there's lots of love being shared here. I love this. This is the whole reason why we're here, because we need more of this and less of the other, which I'm not even going to bring up because you guys know what's going on. And this is worldwide. So, all right, enough of me talking. I am welcoming our next speaker. She is, I've just got to get her graphic here. There we go. Next up is the lovely Laura West, and her spiritual journey, or hero's journey, or her soul purpose, or however you identify with, began over 20 years ago. And it's amazing that she had a dream visitation from Jesus asking her to spread the word, which, I think of A Course in Miracles, that journey. We've all had divine inspiration. She also has been brought up both the Christian and Jewish faith, so I can see why there was some struggle. And then there was a passing from her grandmother. So very interesting how everything synchronized. She's talking about her spirit guides, her wisdom, spreading, sharing the message of love. And that's why she's here today. So I'm going to bring her in, welcome her in. Are you ready, Laura? Hello? Well, I don't know where she went. She is here, but her screen is dark. So I am going to just continue on until I see her coming back. And you got to love this, right? Working with the planetary energies. Talk about Mercury retrograde. I know I'm not the only one that's had struggles with connections and connecting, whether it's online, in person. So yes, thank you so much. But yeah, she is due to come on any minute now, spreading the word of love. And I can't wait to have her on. So I am, just waiting. If Laura, if you can hear me, please maybe come out of StreamYard, close it off, and come back in. So that's usually how things work. Just like, when you phone tech support and you're like, my computer's not working. And they're like, well, did you turn it on and off? No, I did not think of doing that. So yeah, sometimes it's just as simple as that. And yes, Demetrius is just welcoming in Laura West as well. I'm just going to see if she has any issues. Anybody have any questions? I'm just going to tag Laura in a post just to make sure she's okay. And of course, I'm doing this on my own. I think eventually I'm going to have to get an assistant and have somebody assist me on these lives, especially when it's, at least 5-6 hours long. So it just makes it more seamless. All right. Yeah. Thank you, Lisha. There's your page. Paradise awaits. I love that. Thank you for sharing once again. And you are so welcome. And thank you, Demetrius. The Schumann's resonance is raising and increasing every day now. I feel it. Yesterday, especially, it was just off the charts. And I didn't even have a chance to go and look to see where the spikes were. So, and he's talking about solar flares. Yes. Okay. Central sun. Thank you. Every time I feel something and then I get confirmation. Yes. Okay. Thank you for sharing that. And Laura, are you ready? Hi.
Hi.
You're back.
I am. Sorry, my internet said it was unstable. So am I choppy or?
No, perfect.
Okay. All right. If anything
Perfect.
happens, let me know. I'm actually in a new space.
Okay.
I got a she shed.
Oh, I love that she shed.
Yes. So I'm in that for the very first time doing anything like this. So I'm hoping that the Wi-Fi is good. So if at any point you need me to, if it's choppy, I can just move back into the house.
Absolutely. And thank you for being here. And we're all holding, that the energies will just flow and everything is good. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Where are you in the world, by the way?
I am in San Diego, California.
Lovely. Bringing in those. And I know there's a few folks from California that are here. So thank you so much. And Demetrius is just saying loud and crystal clear. Everybody is welcoming you in. Thank you so much. And you know what? I'm just going to hand it off to you. You're going to talk about spreading the word of love. So go for it.
Oh, yes. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Gosh, sorry. I know,
got my team is very, very excited to be here to, thank you for providing this space, Christine, for me to do so, because that's really the mission I was asked to do many, many years ago. So as you sort of explained in that introduction, thank you so much of me. I guess I can just kind of give it, I'll sort of tell it from my perspective a little bit, but
Go for
uh,
it.
yeah. So, like you said, I was a teenager at that time when I had that dream, and I was going to a Korean Christian church, but also at home celebrating Jewish holidays. So I really felt blessed. I feel blessed that I got exposed to both of those things. Never once did I ever resent it, ever. Um, However, it did create some uh, you know, confusion for me a little bit when I was in those individual environments, and especially when I got that dream from Jesus. It was really interesting timing. I know it was divine, but for me, I was like, "What in the world?" So I just, Jesus came to me in a dream. He came to me through this tunnel of like clouds and pastel colored clouds, and the outer part was everything was dark except for the tunnel that he came through. He was on the arm of a grayed out man. I knew it was a man based on the arm. He was on the arm of a grayed out man. And he came up to me, and I knew right away when I saw him, I knew it was Jesus. And I was like, what in the world is happening right now? But I also knew that it was not a dream. I knew it was a visitation. I just knew it deep down in my soul. And he asked me to spread his word. And at that time, to me, spreading the word was evangelical, it was preaching, it was something like that. And I was not comfortable with that at all. I'm actually not comfortable being center of attention at all. Oh, thank you, Marcia. Um, so I was like, ooh, like how am I going to do this when I don't full-heartedly feel that is the way. So I said to him, I said, I'll try. That's what I said. I said, I'll try. He was satisfied with that. So, hi, Ray. So he, went back through the tunnel. And, it took me years to figure out what in the world did he mean when he asked me to spread, oh my gosh, my thing. Sorry. Okay. When he asked me to spread his word of love, it took me years because to me, I had to feel it in my soul that I was spreading his word, but to me, it still for the longest time was in through the lens of a Christian. So it was difficult for me. Um, I was still struggling with that whole part of it. So, and I was exploring spirituality at the same time, and that felt so good to me. It felt so right to me that I could wholeheartedly take in. So then it became, how does Jesus and spirituality come together? And it, like I said, it finally came to me a couple years ago, actually, that what does Jesus stand for? He stands for love, right? He stands for love. He doesn't stand for judgment. He doesn't stand for negativity. It was love, so much love. And so that's when it dawned on me, oh my goodness, I am meant to spread the word of love, whether it's through my actions, whether it's through my words, whether it's sharing on these wonderful platforms. I am meant to spread the word of love. And so that it was so simple. It was so simple. And I was so grateful for how simple it was because I like to do things the easy way if I can. So I was just so grateful for that. So that's when this mission sort of started. And that's when I knew it was, I was part of whatever this mission is, because there are many light workers who are doing this same work. It may just look a little bit different, or it may look very similar. But I just became part of that mission of spreading the word of love. And I was told by my guides when I asked, well, what does that entail? And that just entails simple acts of kindness, because as we all know, one act can lead to another. So if you're kind to a person on the street, it puts them in a good mood. So then they go home to their families and they're kind to their families, and it sort of spreads that way. It becomes contagious. So the biggest thing really is just to show love and kindness to each other, and it's that simple, but I know it's not always that easy. It's always easier said than done. But that's what it's turned to. And I now do that, of course, with Jesus. And I will say that I have a relationship with Jesus now that I never knew I could have. He is very much in my spiritual journey, he is very much in my everyday. And it's Jesus because that's culturally closest to what I've grown up to as far as an ascended master. Not to say that there are not others that can help you do the same work. So Jesus has been a paramount part in my journey because of that. Um, and so with my team, my soul team, which is like my spirit guides, I do include Jesus into that, my higher self, ancestors, angels. With my soul team, I now spread the word of love, whether it's through sharing my story this way or through providing readings for people by connecting to their team, their guides, their loved ones, however, whatever is meant to serve their higher good at that time. So that's sort of what it's turned into right now, is just me, spreading the word of love with my team because I can't do it without them. And I will say it does take the pressure off when I do it with them. So that's sort of where we are, and because of that, I've been able to speak at different summits, writing a book right now about my journey and how you can connect with your guides, and it's really for the more of someone who's at the beginning of their journey and how they can make all that happen. Yeah, and I'm getting to meet a ton of wonderful, amazing people who are searching, who are giving, and it's just been amazing where it's taken me just by finally giving into that. And so intuition as well has been one of my biggest things that I like to share about how important intuition is, because that is the way that we connect with our teams. We don't have to be a medium or a channeler, anything like that. We're all connected because we are all souls. We are all these beautiful souls. It's just finding that way. And so, for me, it's sharing about how meditation will help you to realign something in your brain that opens up those waves that allows the intuition and the intuitive communication and guidance to come through. And then it's important to also listen to that as well. So that's why I'm here.
Yeah, no, and beautifully said. I mean, at the end of it, we're souls. I would use the word gifts, but then somehow gifts can be, what's the word? Maybe blocked. People think, I don't have that, but actually you do.
Yeah.
You just have to dig and just ask and receive and then just follow.
Mm-hmm.
It's because from what I have known for myself, I don't know about you, but I was not asking. I was in fight, flight, or freeze. And I was leading, my ego was leading the charge. Now it's flipped around. It's spirit is leading.
Yes, and yeah, and for everybody that looks different. Getting to that point, it looks different. Uh, but not to say that you can't do similar things to hopefully get to that point as well. And the beauty of being spirit-led versus ego-led, and I do caution with giving ego sort of a bad rep because it's
Mm-hmm.
there for a purpose.
Yep.
But being spirit-led, what it allows us to sort of live out our life's purpose, our life's journey, the way that we're supposed to, the way that we're intended to grow and become better people, and for our souls to grow and progress. So there's so many benefits to being able to listen to that intuition and follow that, even if it's scary, to do so. To do so.
Yeah, because
Yes.
nothing, amazing will happen if you don't grow. And fear, I guess, is, where we tend to operate from. So I understand that. Demetrius was just asking, I know he asked with Lisha, but we only got to the one question. He's asking this other question about what is your understanding of synchronicity and serendipity?
Oh, I love it. Oh gosh, synchronicity, serendipity, I feel like those are what we would classify as small miracles, as things, so many things. Gosh, it's so complicated, I feel like, for our finite human brains. But when we're out of these bodies and we're these spirits, maybe we can understand it better. But so much is happening behind the scenes that we can't see spiritually, energetically. So much is happening to make things happen the way they're supposed to. So synchronicity and serendipity to me is essentially the same thing. Things happen for a reason. We hear that all the time, and perhaps it starts to lose its meaning because we hear it all the time. But it's so true. Think of sort of the domino effects that can occur when you make this decision versus that decision. Or, gosh, synchronicities are so amazing because it just shows, to me, it shows how aligned we are. And when you recognize that as a synchronicity, you're recognizing how life came together for you at that moment. Life, spirit, energy, all these things had to come together for you at that moment. For example, say you past loved one. I mean, this happened to me. I'll give a story for myself. My husband and I were sitting on our front porch. We have like a little deck at our front yard, and we were just sitting there having lunch. And my dog that I had for 14 plus years passed away a couple of months ago, and it's been a period of I've had a period of grieving from that. But I noticed that he starts sending me feathers, because before that I never got feathers, and I was like, everybody gets feathers, how come I don't get feathers? And then my dog Buddy passed, and now I get feathers. Okay, so I know they're from him. That just is very exciting for me. So we were sitting there, and then all of a sudden my husband saw coming from the sky a hawk feather just fall to the ground. And so for me, the synchronicity in that is we had to make that decision to sit on the porch for lunch that day. That hawk, wherever it was, had to be guided or make that decision to fly where it did in order for that feather to fall where it did. So all those synchronicities, just so my husband and I can get a message from our dog. For me, that's how I saw it, as a message from my dog. So synchronicities, like, look at all the elements that have to come into play. The wind had to be just right for it to fall down. It's just so many synchronicities. So it just shows the miracle of everyday life, of how complex things really are, and how things have to work out so perfectly just for it to happen for you, and then for you to recognize it. And it could be a split second that it's like a thought, like, oh wow, that was really cool, or wow, like, I can't believe that happened, and then you move on with your day. But gosh, how complicated was it to make all that happen? Maybe for us as humans it seems complicated, but for spirits probably easy.
Spirit's like, I do this all the time. And I'm sorry for your loss. For some reason, when you're talking about his name was Buddy?
Yeah.
Your dog, yeah. I just heard fluffy, floofy, fluffy. I don't know what that means, but just a lot of fluff. I don't know what that means. But as you're talking, because I highly connect with the animal realms as well. So it's my heart. Animals are my heart, definitely.
Oh, thank you.
And as you say, the more you pay attention to those things that there's no way, like you said, the wind came in, the hawk was flying, we were sitting then you were like, okay, I noticed. That's how more synchronicity and serendipity happens, and miracles just naturally start becoming who you are.
Yeah.
That's,
Amazing.
amazing. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
It is, absolutely. And Demetrius is just saying the ripple effect of unconditional love, creativity, and light information. And he says, thank you for your awesome answer, Laura West. I resonate with you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah. And so you talk about the synchronicities, the serendipities, but let's maybe talk about your book, because when you talked about writing your book, I'm like, I as well, I'm actually putting it to printer now, like getting
Woo!
everything together. So
Oh,
I love
exciting.
this. So did you want to talk a little bit about your book and how it came to be?
Yeah. Oh, yes, I would love to talk about synchronicities. So I went to visit a psychic for the first time before my spiritual journey really took off this time around. And she told me that she saw me writing a book. And at the time, I was like, okay, that's interesting. I had thought about it, but it wasn't anything that I had plans to do. And then a few months later, a good friend of mine, a fellow nurse, she said, are you journaling? Because I see you writing a book. I'm like, all right, I think I need to listen now. I think I need to take note of this. So then, you know what? After that conversation with my friend, I got off the phone and I said, you know what? I'm going to write a book. And as soon as I said that, the motivation came flooding in. It was like my guides, my team was waiting for me to say, okay, let's do this. And then it was like I couldn't wait to start. It was amazing. I couldn't wait to start. So I just started typing. And then I got myself a book coach who kind of helped me with the edits and everything like that. So, I have it all written. I am going to connect with the publisher to get it going. But basically, it's about it's about my journey. I am a teacher at heart. I'm actually in grad school right now getting my master's in nursing education because I love teaching. And so I wanted to create something that I felt was lacking for me, or perhaps that I felt would have been interesting or helpful for me when I was at the start of my journey. So I decided to write about how it was for me in life. So all the experiences that I've had spiritually in life, and then sort of what I've done to get to where I am now. So as far as when I started meditating, I started dabbling in crystals. I started, dabbling in chakras and energy healing and that sort of thing, and where it's brought me to this point. But I really emphasize that's my journey. Yours does not have to look like mine. In fact, you need to be on your own journey. You cannot emulate someone else's because it'll distract you. It'll distract you from the guidance that you're receiving to actually be on your own journey. And this is just coming to me now, so I got to make sure I share that. But essentially, that's sort of what it's about. A lot of it is about intuition, what following intuition could look like, what not following it could look like. So I do talk about a relationship that I was in as a young adult that I continuously ignored my intuition and sort of the road that took me down until I finally got out of that. So I do share some personal stories in that sense. But yeah, it just kind of came about. I think the timing was right. I finally agreed to do it and just couldn't wait to get started. So, so here we are.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Can't wait to read it. I bring on
Oh, yeah.
many, like this year, a lot of authors are coming onto my
Yeah.
podcast and live show. So when you're
Wonderful.
ready, we'll be ready to, promote and talk about it.
Awesome.
I love reading, and your book is very, that's why we're talking about it. It's
Yeah.
very aligned with how I'm writing how mine was written as well. So
Oh,
very interesting. We have a
I see a road
similar
show.
road show. Woohoo, let's go.
Yeah, book buddies.
Yeah, love that. Love that.
Yeah.
Well, is there anything else? I know we talked about free gifts before coming on the show with everyone. Do you have a free gift that you would like to share with everyone?
Oh, I do. Yes, it's also on my website, but it's a guide that I like to gift to help others meet their own spirit guides. And I will say it works with meeting angels. It works with meeting ascended masters. It doesn't matter who, but I just put it for spirit guides. But yes, it's a gift. I share what worked for me, so you can give it a try and see. That way, you can try different things, see what works for you and what doesn't. But it is on my website, which is www.laurawest.net. And yeah, so it's there.
All right. Amazing. I'm just typing this in, and yeah, and summer's, well, pretty much almost around the corner. And I know lots of people are wanting to get out and travel. Do you have any plans?
Oh, we do. In just a couple weeks, my family and I were taking a road trip from California to Yellowstone and back.
Oh wow.
So super
I've
excited.
done that trip. That's
Oh,
amazing. It was something lived in my heart. I was 12 years old and it
mm,
was just an amazing trip. So
can't
enjoy
wait.
that.
Thank
Enjoy
you. Can't
that.
wait. Can't wait.
All right.
I do have a quick message for, is it
Hmm.
Demetrios?
Demetrius, yes.
Yes, just a quick message. It's just to keep on going. I don't know if you've been having some um, blocks in your journey or anything like that, but I just want to give you the encouragement. I think your team's using this time to connect with you to keep on going. You're on the right track. So hopefully that helps.
Wonderful. Well, thank you for sharing that message. And
Yeah, thank
yes,
you.
just saying congratulations, well done, bravo to both
Thank
of
you.
us, and even to
Yay!
yourself, Demetrius. He is a
Yes.
fellow healer, and he is such
Oh,
a supporter as well of many of the shows, the folks that I work with too. So thank you for sharing your time with us
oh,
as
wonderful.
well. And
Yes,
Ray
thank you.
is
Thank
saying
you.
we look forward to both your books.
Thank you,
And
Ray.
yeah, and actually speaking of Ray, she is coming on next. So
Oh,
you guys
she's
stay tuned for
amazing.
that. She is. And enjoy your summer. And I'm sure that we will interact more in the future. All right.
I
So
look
I'm
forward to
sending
it,
you
Christine.
lots of love. Thank you so
Thank
much for
you.
your time.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you. You too. Bye.
All right, everybody. Hello. We're back. We're back. And just doing a little bit of a transition. If you're wondering what this is the Christ Consciousness Summit. This is not the preview, though. This is hilarious. Just making sure I'm paying attention to everything I'm supposed to be doing. All right, there we go. I caught it. My eagle eyes. Yes. And she has such a beautiful light. She definitely is a healer. When she said she was a nurse, I'm like, okay, that makes total sense, and talking about her animals as well, like her pets. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful soul. So I just want to know if anybody has any questions, anything that they wanted to share. Oh, okay. And Demetrius is talking about his archangels and Haniel, Raguel, Raziel. They're super awesome. And I did hear that message today. I follow someone who's called Angel Souls, and she said your angelic team is coming in for you to finally receive the blessings of all of the hard work that you've been doing since 2020. So please receive those gifts. They are yours. The miracles are yours. The blessings are yours. You got to be able to receive it, allow it to come in, and just say, yes, I'm stepping fully into who I am, who I know I am. I am. And just keep repeating that. Lisha is saying, wonderful. I love getting feathers. Yes, feathers I see occasionally, and it's always a nice confirmation of synchronicity. And yeah, what a beautiful gift that Miss Laura has sent everyone. Demetrius resonates with the message. He totally understands. That's amazing. And sometimes when you feel like you have a message for someone, or maybe it comes through in a dream, a lot of people, some of my clients will say, I don't know if I should share that. What if I'm wrong? What if they think I'm crazy? And I'm like, you know what? Just share it. Just share it in a casual way. I had this interesting dream, and, certain things came through, and I feel this is for you. So at least it's off of your chest, like it's out. And whatever they do with it, that's for them, right? It has nothing to do with you. So that's how I feel with messages, whatever I'm doing, healings. It is about being in service for someone else. So if you feel like someone pops in your head, in your mind a lot, call them, text them. There's a reason. Something's going on. So you're trying to make those connections for you. So if we can pay attention, which right now for me, it is 11:11. All right. I am going to get set up for our next guest here. She is in the waiting room, as they say, the waiting room. Is there any lovely music backstage? I don't think there is. I wonder if StreamYard will work on that. That would be fun to have if there was some music. So, all right, just checking one message here. Just give me a second. All right. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. And we are deleting. Oh, hold on here. Just deleting one more message and comment, because the more that you raise vibrations, things tend to happen. It's very interesting. All right. So next up is Ray Kalman. She's going to be talking about finding your life purpose. Absolutely. I have worked with her many times. I've gone through her a future life progression meditation, healing our past, creating our future. She works with the angels. She's certified in future life progression, past life regression with Ann Jersch. Very familiar with Ann's work, certified in hypnosis and a registered hypnotherapist. So my goodness, she's done so much beautiful work, angelic Reiki, master teacher and practitioner. And yeah, we're just going to bring her on. So everybody get ready for Ray. Hi, Ray.
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Oh, yes, absolutely. You're looking lovely today.
Hi, thank you. Thank you very much. I've got my tomato plants in the background with my
lovely.
aloe plants. I'm hardening them. Apparently, I'm hardening them up at the moment. So they're going in and out, in and out. Apparently, that's what you do.
Yes. And where are you in the world?
I'm in the UK. So I'm in Dartford, Kent, in the UK, which is just outside London for those that aren't familiar with the UK at all.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well, thank you so much for sharing with us today and talking about something that I believe is really the theme for 2021 is finding our purpose. What is our purpose?
Exactly. Yeah. What is, what is our purpose, our meaning of life, and not the life of Brian, as somebody said the other day when I mentioned the meaning of life, for those that are old enough to remember, Monty Python. Yeah, it's something that I'm finding more and more people are actually looking for and connecting with and asking more about these days, because I think with what's happened in the last year, more people have started thinking about, they've had the time to think about where they're going, what they're doing, why they're here, why they should be here, and not just sticking to this normal routine 9 to 5 anymore, because that's kind of like no longer resonates with them, makes them feel that they want to move on with their life. So yeah, there's a lot of people at the moment, looking for their life purpose, their meaning of life, and now is the time to actually find it.
Yeah, there is no greater time because, well, 2020 pretty much, thrust upon us anything that we were avoiding, running away from, dismissing, addicting, whatever it was. And now we're like, okay, I got my footing. What's going on in the world? Everything's been all shooken up. Now I'm like, okay, everything that I'm seeing does not match who I am anymore. And there has to be a new way.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm helping people to find at the moment, by taking them into the future, taking them back in the past to get rid of the stuff that no longer actually the stuff that's blocking them from actually moving forward and finding their life purpose, and then actually taking them into the future to actually find their life purpose. Because when you connect with your future self, they can give you so much information about what you should be doing now, how you should be doing it, and the steps of how to get there. So for me, future life progression has been really great in helping people actually find their life purpose now and getting an idea of who they are and where they're going and what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, again, you know, that came into my life at the right time. As everything does, you're talking about earlier with synchronicity and serendipity. Everything just falls into place at the time it's meant to fall in.
Absolutely. Suze is saying, hi, Ray, good luck.
Hi, Suze.
And Linnea is just saying, hello, you're getting a lot of love here.
Hi, Linnea.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, yeah, and also I think, you know, we're reclaiming the divine, masculine, feminine, integrating that all, and we're healing all wounds, all traumas, all lineages, ancestry across all timelines. But we're also knowing that our purpose is not what we like, a job,
Yes.
a title.
Yeah.
So I feel that's really important too, because we tend to think we're unstable, we're not safe, and we're not abundant. So that's where the fear comes in, thinking we have to have a job, job to get money. We're really rethinking that, obviously, with all the new currencies coming in and all that stuff. So everything is just being shooken up. So, what are you sharing with us today? Is it a meditation? Are you taking us through something, a journey?
I am actually going to take you into the future to try and find your life purpose.
Nice.
Obviously, it's a general one, not an individual one, but you can still gain insights and clarity by going forward without me actually, asking you questions and everything. So yeah, we can take you forward to, if you're not sure what your life purpose is. And again, it's not always what you think it might be. You might think that, oh, I've always been interested in this and this is what I'm going to go down. You suddenly find, oh, actually, no, that's not what it was. It's because something completely different that you've never even thought about. And it's like, oh, okay, maybe I need to do that now. So yeah, it's really interesting when you actually get an understanding of what your life purpose is, because it may not be what you think it may possibly be, or it may be even better than you thought it was going to be.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. So I'll put you on solo layout. So whenever you're ready, take your time. The time is yours until you got about 20 minutes. So,
Cool.
But if you want 15 and you're going to ask questions or answer questions, you can do that too. The floor is yours.
We'll see where we're guided to go.
Exactly.
Okay, so if you're all ready, I want you to just close your eyes. And as you do so, I want you to take a deep breath in. And on the out breath, just release everything that doesn't need to be in this space at this time. Take another deep breath in. And on the out breath, just release everything that doesn't need to be in this space. And allow your breathing to fall into its natural rhythm. Every in-breath relaxing you more and more, and every out-breath just releasing everything that doesn't need to be in this space. And I want you to think about relaxing, for as you think about relaxing, so you will relax. Allow yourself to relax. And as you do so, I want you to see, feel, imagine, or know a beautiful golden light around you. A beautiful golden light of peace and relaxation. And just allow that light to move into your aura, creating a beautiful golden glow around you. As that beautiful golden light moves into your physical body, and it starts to fill you physically, mentally, and emotionally. And it feels so wonderful and relaxed with this beautiful golden light. And you start to notice that the top of your head starts to relax. And just allow that relaxation to move down into your brow, the back of your head, your eyes, your nose, your cheeks, your mouth, your ears, and your jaw feeling so heavy and relaxed. As that relaxation moves into your neck and down into your shoulders, and you feel your shoulders start to relax. How wonderful it feels to have such relaxation. As this relaxation moves down into your upper arms, your elbows, your lower arms, your wrists, your hands, and your fingers. And allow this beautiful relaxation to move into your upper body as you feel your chest muscles relax, your stomach muscles, all the muscles in your back and your whole spine just relaxing. As this relaxation moves down into your hips, your pelvis, your buttocks, sinking you deeper down where you are. As this relaxation moves down into your thighs, your knees, your shins, your calves, your ankles, your feet and your toes. And your whole body is just so relaxed. And I want you now to engage your imagination. See, feel, imagine or know yourself standing at the top of a hill. It's a beautiful hill where you can see for miles around. And you can feel the sun beating down on your skin. And there's a cool breeze just gently flowing over your skin. And you notice that there are some steps going down this hill. And you're going to walk down these steps, these 5 steps that are taking you down the hill a little bit onto a beautiful platform. So you start walking down the stairs now, 5, going deeper down the stairs, 4, more and more relaxed as you go deeper down the stairs, 3, deeper down the stairs, 2, all the way down the stairs, 1, and you stand on top of a platform that's been carved into the hill. And it's like this platform is of the most amazing marble. And you notice that there's a carpet on there, a beautiful carpet of beautiful reds and greens and blues. And you know that this is a magic carpet that is going to take you into a future lifetime where you're going to find out what your life purpose is, what you need to know to start on that journey now. So you step onto the carpet and you sink down into it, and it just molds itself around you. And as it does, it starts to raise itself off the ground, but you feel so safe and secure. As this magic carpet starts to move, moving across through the sky, going above the town below, going over trees, going a little bit faster and the breeze just brushing your skin, moving faster and faster, everything below you looking like little dots just moving past, but you feel so safe and secure. And this carpet is taking you into the future, into a future lifetime, where you have completed your life purpose. You know what it was, you've lived it, you're still living it. So you move forward in time faster and faster, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 50 years, faster and faster, 100 years, going faster and faster further into the future. Maybe you're going 100, 200, 1,000. Who knows how far in the future you're going? Just allow your magic carpet to take you further and further into the future. And now You've reached a future life where you're living your life purpose. You know your life purpose. And just allow the carpet to float down and land. And as it does, you take a step off. And as you take a step off, I'll just give you a moment to get your bearings, to get a sense of who or what or where you are. And as you get a sense of who or what or where you are, just look down at your feet and just move your eyes up. Are you human? Are you something else? Just get a sense of who or what you are. And as you do so, just get a sense of where you are. Are you still on Earth? Are you somewhere else? Where are you? And just allow the answers to come to you in any way, whether a knowing, a vision, a thought, a sound, a word. And get a sense of what your life purpose is. What is the life purpose that you need to know about, that you can bring back to your current lifetime, that will help you start on that journey now? And I'll give you some more time just to explore what you are doing, how you are doing it. And as you get a sense and you're exploring your purpose, just get an idea of what you need, if anything, for that. Are you using certain items? Are you with certain people? Just get a sense. See, feel, or know what you are doing. And look at your future self. Get a sense of how they stand, how they move, how they are. Ask them, how do I find my life purpose? What steps do I need to take in my current life? And just allow their words, their knowing to communicate with you as to what and how you should be getting there. And if need be, just step into your future self. Take on their energy, their information, their knowing. Really feel that energy, their energy in you. Become that future you, living their life purpose, knowing their life purpose. And notice where that energy feels it is within you. And as you do, just give it a colour. And you can turn that feeling, that color up, just allow it to fill you up completely. Become that color, that energy. Know you can bring that back with you, bringing back that wisdom, that knowledge of your life purpose and the steps you need to take to get to it. And now it's time to leave your future self, but know that you can always connect with your future self again if need be. And all you need to do to remember is to tune into that energy wherever it is in your body, that color, and just allow it to expand and increase to remind you and to bring you that energy. So you step back onto the carpet and it starts to rise. And you start coming back in time, coming back, further back in time, all the way coming back faster and faster and faster. And before you know it, the carpet has arrived back on that platform. And you take a step off that carpet, and in a moment, you're going to walk back up those stairs from 1 to 5. Each ascending number bringing you back to your current life, remembering your journey, remembering your life purpose, knowing what you need to do now, what you should be doing now, how to do it now. And you can bring back that energy and that feeling and that color. So walking up the stairs now, 1, coming further up the stairs, 2, further up the stairs, 3, bringing that energy, that feeling, that knowing back with you. Further up the stairs, 4, all the way up the stairs, 5, all the way to the top. Open your eyes, wiggle fingers and toes, make sure you are fully back, fully present. And welcome back. Just remember that beautiful journey. And anytime you need it, just tap into that energy wherever it is in your body and just increase that energy feeling and that color.
Wow. I tell everybody I'm doing it as well, because I want to know how everybody's feeling, what, they felt. If you want to share with us, go for it. Every time is different. This is the second time I've done this and saw something completely different. I was a bear, which is
Okay.
interesting. But I was directing a symphony in the forest with all the animals, and I was regenerating everything with a rainbow spectrum. Very specific.
Brilliant. And that's the beauty with future life progression. Each time you do it, we did it for life purpose, but you can go into the, you can go into the future 5-10 years to gain insights, for business and for work and for schooling, and it's such a brilliant thing to do. But finding your life purpose with it, I think, is an absolutely amazing amazing thing. And again, sometimes you have to kind of like work it out, as sometimes they just give it to you in symbolism rather than actually giving it to you as a direct thing, because the universe wants to make us work sometimes.
Oh, definitely. And the infinity symbol again kept coming up. So like, okay, I'm paying attention. I absolutely am. Thank you so much for that. That was beautiful. Oh gosh. Demetrius is just saying he started on the top of a great pyramid of Cheops, Khufu, and went to Pleiades. Okay. 7 sisters and saw the color blue. I was a humanoid.
Wow.
That's very cool. Very cool. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, one of my past incarnations I actually came from Pleiades.
Yeah, I definitely resonate with that, as well as Atlantis. I know there's a piece there. There's Egyptian piece as well, and most recently Anunnaki. So
Yeah.
I'm feeling I have to share that through some type of teaching, the Anunnaki, because I've had a lot of people ask me about it. So Marcia, she's saying, thank you for your gift today, Miss Ray.
You're welcome. Thank you, Marsha, for commenting.
And Suze is saying thank you
Thank
as
you,
well. And one of our lovely, she's going to be coming on as well as Michael. Love to all in this United Christ consciousness. Honored to take part in 2 hours to serve as one.
Thank you,
yes,
honey.
thank you, honey. Yes, thank you so much. Now, is there anything else you wanted to share with us? Maybe you want to talk about. I'm sure you have a free gift. I mean, this future life progression that you took us through is a gift alone. So I'm just curious.
Funny enough, yes, I do. My gift is actually a guided meditation where you actually get to strengthen your connection with your higher self. Because we all have a higher self, but quite a lot of people don't actually know how to connect with their higher self, or they don't know who or what their higher self is. So this guided meditation actually takes you to strengthen your connection with your higher self and who they are or what they are, and what wisdom or information they want to give you for the moment. And then once you've got that connection through this guided meditation, they're always there, that you can always call on their help and their guidance to help you through your life. So yeah, that's the gift I thought I'd give everyone today.
Love that. And is there a link, or should they comment a certain word for you to share the link after you're done? How would you like to do that?
No, I will post the link in the comments on there. It probably will become a free gift on my website, but at the moment on my website it's a relaxation meditation.
Gotcha.
At the moment, but I might be changing that to the connect with your higher self, or it may become something else. Who knows? I get guidance all the time, like going, okay, you need to do a guided meditation today for this, or you need to do a future life for that, or a past life. I just,
whatever comes through, you're listening, you're receiving, and then your intention is to follow the guidance that you received instead of. I think I don't know, sometimes for me, I'll get a whole bunch of ideas, but you just got to pick one and do it and then move on. Otherwise you have 10 ideas or inspirations and you don't do anything with them because you think you're going to do them all at the same time.
Yeah, which is nigh impossible to do, especially as I sort of like add music afterwards to them, and it's
a labor of love. And I've only done a few recorded meditations, but I know you're on Insight Timer. I thought I seen something about that.
I did, yes. Well, I've been posting obviously on my Facebook and YouTube, but I've now joined Insight Timer. Yes.
Wonderful.
So yeah, I've started to put some on there. So I'm going through my collection at the moment to see what's suitable and will be acceptable to go on there. And I might even get the courage up and do a little bit of teaching going live on there. Who knows?
Go for it. You can. I mean, your voice is very calm and relaxing. I mean, when you were, going down the steps, I found it's interesting you start at 5, because 5 for me has changed. So you're going down, you're coming back up. As we were going on the carpet, I felt I was being pulled into the screen. So
excellent.
You have a gift. Keep going.
Thank you.
Keep going, my dear. Demetrius, thank you, sweet, sacred, divine, beautiful, enlightened soul.
Oh, bless you. Thank you, Demetrius. That's lovely. Thank you so much.
He's such a sweetheart. And honey, you both look so radiating.
Oh, bless you.
Thank you. Goodness. And yes, at one point we did have 11. Now we have 12. And at one point when you started, we had 8 and 8. So 8 people watching, 8 likes or loves or whatever that happens
And
to be.
8 is my life path number.
Oh, wow. Okay. So another synchronicity and
Yeah, yeah.
serendipity.
And 11 is my full birth name.
Oh, wow. Okay. So the angels are really coming through today
Oh
for
my
you,
God.
supporting you fully. And
They're with everyone here today.
mm,
And that, you know, they're just loving the energy that's being created, and by the people who are coming on to speak as well. They're just kind of like, yeah, let's just get on with everybody today and
yes.
tomorrow.
Let's just share, because we need that so much in the world. I mean, I did a preview with Julia, who's on tomorrow, sharing, and she's in Japan, and wherever you are in the world, it depends. But here in North America, I had mentioned there was a collective rage, a collective anger. I could feel it. Now, that might be having something to do with the solar flares and the Schumann's resonance and all of that high energy. I feel a lot of folks don't know what to do with it. Yeah. So the more that you can connect with your higher self and do these meditations or ways to relax and let go in nature too. I feel that's, anytime I go outside, whatever is going on here is gone.
Yeah, exactly. Nature is such a brilliant way of doing it, you know. And speak to your angels as well. You know, you've all got a guardian angel. Angels that really want to help us, and they can put that energy, that loving energy, around you. So, you know, you don't react to the high anger and negativity and things that are going bad. It helps keeps you calm. And again, it has the ripple effect, as Dimitri's mentioned earlier. You know, when you start bringing that angelic energy, that calmness, it goes on to the next person, the next person, the next person.
Yeah, your vibe, basically. So be the love you want to see in the world, and then just act accordingly. So when you go into a space, people are like, wow, something's different here. I don't know what it is. That's what you want. And then you kind of just bring it down. And I really appreciate all the work that you're doing, everything that you shared with us. Demetrius is just saying 4 is his life path number and 6 is his destiny number. Wonderful. And Honey is 9, completing this life incarnation. Yeah. There you go. Wonderful. I might have to bring on my numerologist friend as well. She's been on before, but a lot of people always ask, what's my life path? What's, you know, they're always asking destiny and all that stuff. So yeah, might have to bring that back. So, but thank you. Yeah, absolutely. But thank you so much. We've got 11 here.
Thank you.
And I'm sending you lots of love. And guys, she will be posting the free gift, so stay tuned for that. And sending lots of love to you. Take care.
To you. Thank you so much. Bye.
Right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. Hello. Yeah. So the free gift will be coming out. And yeah, I just want to let you know that we will be taking a little break. You know, some of us do have to get up, and I think it's really good after the meditations that we have done to get up and stretch and to move around and get some water, especially hydrate, grab a snack, all of those things. I will share with you who is coming up next after the break. It'll be about a 10-15 minute break. We have the lovely Linnea coming up, and she's going to be talking about building your altar. So everybody talks about an altar. I mean, I have one. Everybody has a different version of one, or Beltane, or whatever you resonate with as well. Tabitha is coming up after Linnea. And she's going to be talking, speaking, singing, her beautiful vocal toning, frequencies. I work with healing frequencies quite a bit. And I absolutely love what she's doing. I believe she just released an album too. So we will have to talk about that. And of course, the Honey and Michael will be coming up as well. So yeah, definitely stay tuned. Oh, there they are. I found it. Yay. There, we've got a power duo. I've had the pleasure of working with Honey and Michael many, many, many times. And every time I am just blown away by their love and the wisdom and just their energy, just being around them is, one day we will meet in person. I know we have astrally and all that good stuff, but one day we will all meet. You just set the meeting place and away we go. All right. So let me know who you're looking forward to seeing today. Maybe it's tomorrow. I want to know your thoughts about Christ, God, Buddha, Source, Universe, whatever you happen to resonate with. Mickey Mouse. I always say Mickey Mouse because, you got to believe in something. You have to. You absolutely have to. And God has no religion. Okay. So let's just be straight with that one too. All right. So not here to split hairs or anything like that. As well, I will be gifting away a 30-minute Reiki reveal session and a 3-month Unleash Your Intuitive Magic mentorship. You have to comment when and then sign up here to enter. So I will put that in the comments. I guess I should do that right now before we go on a break for anybody that wants to enter to win this amazing, amazing prize. Yeah, it's, I'm just trying to think how many ladies we've put through and worked with that are on to amazing things. So yes. I'm just going to put this in here, mentorship and healing and whatever comes through. People always ask, well, what's included in your reading? Well, whatever comes up, whatever your soul wants to come through. It's as simple and as complicated as you can make it, right? It's really up to your perspective and what you're working with at the time. And are you ready to receive those messages? All right. So let's see. Yes, we're going to have a super awesome break very shortly. I'm just catching up with comments, guys. Linnea, yeah, that is you. Madeline, oh, so nice to see you. She's actually one of the lovely ladies that went through my mentorship program. And I know she's doing amazing things. Ray, here is her link to her free gift, the guided meditation to strengthen your connection with your higher self. Lovely. It's in the comments, guys. Yes, we have a great afternoon lineup to come. All right. Oh, honey, you're so cute. Love, love, love you, sacred sis. Yes, it's been an honor collaborating with the Christed energy. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Yes, and I believe Michael is, he's not in today with you. So you're solo, my dear. He is going through updates and upgrades and he took the time to say, okay, you know what? I'm just not feeling it, which, you know what? We need to do more of, like recognizing when we need to just go, okay, I can't, not today. I'm taking a break for myself from everything. And taking care of yourself. So I honor and recognize you, Michael, and I'm sending you lots of love, prayers, blessings, healings of the highest, and knowing that, everything you're going through, you're going to come out just so most received. And yeah, I just see transform, like a new level. Oh, well, thank you, Madeline. You're so sweet. Yeah. And I also have a 20-minute intuitive guidance call. So if you're like, I don't know what this program is, I don't know who Christine is, I don't know if I need to work with her, go for it. That's why you're here. So just, let's connect and we'll figure this out. All right. So we are going to go on a break, guys. And I don't know if I didn't bring in any music. So what can I say? If I find something and I start playing it, that is your break music. All right. So yeah, stick around. I mean, go and take your break. Linnea will be on at 12:10. So maybe start to come back in around 12:05. All right, guys. We will see you on the other side. Yeah, I know I'm saying, 10 minutes, but it's more like 15. All right. All right. See you soon.
Activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness. Activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness. Activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness. Activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness. Activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness. Activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness. Activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness. Activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness, activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness, activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness, activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness, activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness, activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness, activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness, activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness, activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness, activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness, activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness, activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy, resilience, divine order, purposefulness, activate, invigorate, vitalize, radiate, emanate, exuberate, vivacity, vibrancy,
All right, guys, we are back. Hello, hello, come on in. Hopefully you found a chance to get a snack, stretch, jump up and down like I did, just get the body moving after all that sitting, and just to get the blood flowing, feeling rehydrated, feeling focused again. And yeah, here we are. And I guess I should take this break message off because, yeah, we're no longer in a break. All right. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, wow. Okay. We got lots of conversations going on here. Everyone's saying hello to each other. I love that. Yeah. And yeah, live. Everybody's live. Wesleyan. Wow. That's a beautiful name. Hello, I'm late, never late, but excited to be here to hear what you have to share. Yes, thank you for being here. Thank you so much for showing up. There's always a reason, right? And Demetrius, thank you for being the sound check here. we appreciate, we so love you. Thank you so much. All right, so I am going to be bringing on our next guest, and I have worked with her before. Quite a few times. When I was in Edmonton, we worked together. We did like a shared meditation Reiki share with her group as well, and that was a lot of fun. That was kind of like the starting point of my journey. And yeah, she has done so many amazing things. I mean, we may be 1,600 miles or kilometers apart, but we still keep in touch, obviously. And yeah, the next up is Linnea Nordstrom. And gosh, like I said, she is a certified teacher, mindfulness specialist, and meditation guide at Wellness Euphoria. And she has been leading and pursuing since 2018. Very similar. That's when I had my, and not multiple dark nights of the soul, but that's when the spiritual journey really kicked in. And she is all about the 360-degree health. And yes, I'm so excited to have her on. She's going to be talking about building your altar. And here we go. All right. Are you ready, Linnea?
I am ready, Christine. Let me know if you can hear me okay.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so much for being here.
Christine, thank you so much for inviting me again. 1 year later, I was honored to be asked to come back. This so far has been such a great experience. I've been listening to the summit since it started earlier this morning, and I even listened to the preview yesterday, and I'm so grateful for all the mentors and guides that have been sharing with us today.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you for all of your support as well, sharing and interacting and trying, and the more that we do this, the more that people are going to be like, oh, what's going on? And maybe I should check that out. Something, I keep being called to do something or to watch something or to learn something. So I think maybe I'm going to just heed my calling and listen.
I love that.
And so you're still in Edmonton, yes? Edmonton, Alberta.
Yes,
absolutely.
Yes. I love it here.
Wonderful. And I always ask. Well, I didn't ask for Ray, but what do you have any plans for summer? Because I know we keep talking about that.
Summer, absolutely. Well, I can tell you right now, the weather has been great in Edmonton. We've been having a few showers here and there, but we're finally getting into that nice, warm, sunny weather. And this summer, I plan on being outside as much as possible, connecting with Mother Nature, getting into the water, experiencing it all, being with family and friends and just having that human experience. I'm going to take it all in.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. And it looks like you got a lot of love coming in here for you. And of course, yes, please like, share, subscribe, tag. Appreciate it as always. Hello, sweet, sacred, divine, beautiful, enlightened soul, Linnea.
Hi, Demetrius.
He's a lovely, lovely soul. Ash is saying, Linnea, our girl.
Hi, Ash. Ashley, it's good to see you here.
And Ashley as well. Your beautiful friend is coming through to support you. I love that.
Hi, Ashley. We've got both the Ashleys here.
Yes. And Miss Marcia is also welcoming you in as well. But like I said, lots of love. So you are going to be talking about building your altar. So I will give you free reign. Go for it. You've got, let's see, how much time here? Oh gosh, at least 20 minutes, and then you can answer questions as well. So really it's up to you how you'd like to. This is your segment. So however you're feeling drawn to do so, go for it.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Christine. So I will just take the driver's seat right now. We are, I guess you could say, we're going to Marie Kondo our sacred spaces today. And I know a lot of you out there probably already have altars set up in your home. Maybe one, maybe more than a few. And some of you maybe don't have your altar spaces set up yet. No matter who you are, this session today is going to be perfect for you. For those of you who already have something set up, there's going to be a few tips and tricks that you can help to kind of grow your altar or make it more suitable for you. And for those of you who don't have anything, this is a great way to start. So the first thing we need to know about an altar is, well, what is it? What is an altar? So it's very simple. I don't like to complicate things. An altar is a sacred space used for ritual. Okay? And ritual and ceremony is very important in our lives, especially in our bloodline and in our traditions, right? A ritual can be as simple as getting up in the morning and brushing your teeth, if you do that every day. It can be celebrating, say, birthdays, if you do that yearly, where you have the gifts and the cake, or it may be a matter of going to a temple every week and sitting to meditate. It's going to be different for everyone, right? But having an altar really helps set that intention. So the way I like to break it down is I call it the 3 Ps. So what are the 3 Ps? There is purpose. So our altars are always going to have and serve a purpose. We have our pieces. So those are the items that actually go into our altars. And then the 3rd P is placement. So where do I put my altar? What's the most suitable place for it, and where can I take it? So we're going to explore those 3 Ps today. So the first one I want to start with, of course, is purpose. Why do we have an altar? What is the point, right? So an altar has to be several things. It's not just a matter of going on Pinterest and finding pretty pictures of altars and then saying, okay, I'm going to save that one and I'm going to replicate it. What we actually want to do is we want to make sure that the space itself is safe, a place where we feel comfortable and safe. We also want it to be sacred. The items within our altar, they need to be meaningful to us. They also need to help us set the intention that we're trying to achieve. And as well, everything that's within our altar, we want to make sure that it actually uplifts our spirit, right? So it's really important that we incorporate all of those things into our altars. So with that purpose in mind, what we're going to do is we're going to move into the 2nd P. And this one's going to be a little more lengthy because there's so much that can go into an altar. Demetrius, yes, ritual and practice, absolutely. So we want to be able to, if our practice is in the morning, get up in the morning, walk over to our altar, sit down, and it's already there. The intention is already there, right? And for some of us, it may be different too. Like our altar can be used for, meditation. It can be used for prayer. It can be used for celebrating. And it can just be used, again, as that comfortable, safe place to go to. So it's going to be different for everybody, right? That's why we need to be very familiar with our intentions. So moving into the pieces side of our altar, what do we put in our altar? What do we do with the pieces that we put in our altar? And how do we move them around so they serve us best? I have actually, it doesn't look like much on screen right now because I'm only in a limited box here, but there is so much stuff on my table right now. And I'm going to go through all of it a little bit with you. Some things that we can add to our altar. Number 1 would be, and again, this is going to be a little bit messy because I have so much stuff to go through. But we have our poems, little messages, things like that. We can incorporate that into our altar. Why these are important? We're very visual creatures, right? So when we see the poem that was maybe written by someone that we love and given to us, we're going to look at that and we're going to come back into that feeling, right? So if our feeling, if our intention, I should say, was, love and joy, having that poem or message in our sacred place or altar is going to bring us back into that feeling. So messages and poems are really, really good to add to your altar. Some other things we can add to our altar as well. Chimes, noisemakers, ones that are very meaningful to us. Why chimes are really, really great for our altars is because, again, we're operating out of those 5 senses. So, of course, we have sight, we have hearing, we have touch, we have smell, we have taste even. Having these chimes and noisemakers in our altars are going to help connect us with our intention through the sense of hearing, right? So whatever that might be for you, that could be, say if you have some drums or something like that, any type of musical instrument that is suitable for your altar. And I'm not going in order of any type of significance. I'm just kind of going in a circle around my table. So that seems to work best. The other item that I want to talk about putting into your altar are candles. And these ones are very, very important for a number of reasons. Candles can signify the beginning and the end of your ritual. So again, very important, you take out your candles, you light the candle, signifying the start of your ritual, setting that intention, right? Creating that space. When we're finished our meditation or ritual, we blow out the candle, signifying the end of that practice. So it's a very visual thing in that respect. Again, going back to celebration, we do this during birthdays in certain cultures, right? We bring out the cake. We're starting the birthday celebration. We're lighting the candles. We're singing the song. We're having that ritual of singing the song together as a group, as friends, as family, right? And then when that ritual is done, we blow out the candles. So we do this in more areas of our lives than we think, right? And we certainly do that in our meditation practice as well. I did want to say, and we'll talk about this a little bit later, that if we are building a traveling altar or medicine bag and we are bringing candles with us, we want to be very conscious of that, right? Because we do have that fire aspect to our candles. And just as a reminder, if you're going to bring candles, you'll want to bring matches or a lighter too. But there is that fire aspect. So please, please, please be conscious of smoke detectors and fire hazards as well. So if there's a lot of very flammable stuff hanging around, our intention is not to start a fire. Please be conscious of that. If you can't use fire in the space that you're in, and what you're trying to accomplish is, say, a scent, you can use spray, like spray oils or essential oils as well. But if you are going to be using fire, yeah, keep the smoke detectors in mind, right? Because it's no fun when you're meditating and all of a sudden a smoke detector goes off. It's fine if it does, right? Like we are learning to be able to meditate through those distractions. But it's best to try to not set off the smoke detectors. And the smoke detectors are all different too. There's some that detect smoke. There's some that detect smoke and heat. So it all depends. Just be conscious of it. Something else is that when we do sit to meditate and we're lighting our candles, candles can get a little messy in a way, especially if they've been lit for a long time. So you want to be conscious of that hot liquid wax. If you're going to pack up your candles once you're done, you want to make sure that you don't create a huge mess. Personally, like I'm not really one for cleaning up messes, so I want to prevent that all the time. So if you have, say, candles in a jar or in a tin container, I have this one here. It says good vibes only. So it has that lid. This one's a little harder to open, so I'm not going to struggle with that. But it has a lid so that when I'm done with my meditation for that day, I can simply just close it up And then at least if it tilts or something like that, there's not going to be wax everywhere. So a huge mess saver, if you will. Candles are also very important for our altars because of scent, right? We were talking about those 5 senses. Scent is very important because neurologically, when we smell something, and it's a smell that we are familiar with, that is actually going to bring our mind back to that memory and back to that situation that we were in. So if you had a very joyful experience at some point in your life, and there was a smell associated with that, try and find a candle or a scent that is quite the same as that, right? So for me personally, I have a lot of very joyful experiences in my life regarding fires, sitting around the fire. I love, 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 love that smoky smell. So that would be a perfect scent for me to incorporate in my altar. It's going to be different for everyone. Another reason why scent is important, not just familiar smells, but also unfamiliar smells. So you actually get to create your own experience. If you take a candle with a scent and you put it in your altar and you smell that scent every time you sit to meditate, you're going to create that connection so that every time you smell that scent, you're going to come back into that intention that you had when you were meditating. So we have a lot of control there over what we do with the scents and our intention. So I highly recommend if you're going to put anything into your altar, it be a candle or some kind of scent. Moving on, some other great things that we can put into our altars are pictures or photographs. So this picture here I actually have is me and my little niece, Hannah, in Newfoundland. I have 2 little nieces, both Hannah and Bailey, and I believe my sister Jennifer is watching right now. So these are wonderful photos for me to have in my altar because it connects me with that joy that I have, knowing that I have my family in my life, and that I get to share so many wonderful experiences with them. And every time I pick up this photo, I feel that sense of joy, right? And it helps me fulfill that intention of growing that joy. Demetrius says poems, little messages, chimes. Yes, if you're at home right now, feel free to get out a little notepad and a pen. You can write all these things down so that later on you can incorporate these things into your altar as well. Crystals, those of us who have crystals, just wonderful healing properties in crystals. I have my Lemurian with me. I'm wearing my Lemurian right now. I've got some amethyst on the table as well. This is actually from Thunder Bay and was gifted to me by my parents. So it's very dear to my heart. Crystals are very important. As I said, they have a number of healing properties, but if we are going to be incorporating crystals and even rocks and such into our altars, I want us to be very conscious of what we're doing with them and how we're taking care of them, right? Crystals are not just an inanimate object that we throw around our house. These are actual spirits. They take care of us and we take care of them, right? So if you have some crystals in your altar, or in your house, overall, I want you to make sure you're taking care of them. So feel free to put them into a moon bath. When there's a full moon outside, place your crystals outside so that they can recharge. Put them into an earth bath. Simply take them outside, let them lay in the earth for a day. Or even a nice water bath is good too, but keep in mind, not all crystals are water safe, especially if it comes to salt water like fluorite. Do not put that into salt water. It is not good for your crystals. So make sure you're regularly cleansing them. You can do a smoke cleanse for your crystals too. we want to make sure we take very good care of them, right? Coming into cleansing, if you have any, say, herbs, right? If you want to do, say, a smoke cleanse, you can use a loose cleanse, or as well, the bundles work really good too. And just making sure and being conscious of time. I'll name a few more things. Oracle cards, if they are a part of your practice, throw those into your altar, right? And mala beads, meditation beads, right? Those are really good for your meditation as well. So as you can see, there are a number of things that you can put into your altar that are going to be very helpful to you. If you're familiar with the doshas, if you're not, feel free to just Google dosha quiz, and the first couple of results that come up is going to lead you to a dosha quiz. It's going to help you understand what the doshas are and how they can be helpful to you to understand which dosha you are. When you know which dosha you are, you're going to be more familiar with what items in your altar are going to be most helpful for you, for your practice, and to help reduce your stress response. Wellness Euphoria is going to be putting together a very extensive dosha quiz as well. So if you want to follow along with us, we can help you along that dosha journey. So again, it doesn't have to be complicated. Pick a few items to put into your altar, start it, grow it, and change it, right? So I hope that you've listed a few items that maybe you want to work with there. And the last thing I want to do before we move on is I did promise that we were going to talk a bit about traveling altars. So if you are familiar with a medicine bag, which is essentially a traveling altar, so you can take your altars everywhere with you. You can get a simple little bag like this, tie a string on it. You can wear it around your neck, put in a few little crystals, a pack of matches, a little trinket that's very dear to your heart. And you can just bring that wherever you go, whether you're traveling, going to the park, going to a friend's place. But here's my favorite way of creating a traveling altar. And what I usually do is I just get a scarf or a towel. But my favorite one to get is simply a pillowcase, because it's a great size. It's a great, great size. I get a couple of candles, maybe some meaningful items, some matches. I take everything I need. I put it into my altar. I take the bottom two corners. I fold it up like this. I take the top two corners. I fold it down like this, right? So we've got a straight line there. I take the two ends. I bring them together in the middle. And I just do, as they call, a little bunny ear knot. Just like that. Tie it tight. You've got a handle, and everything is secure in your easy to make traveling altar. So you can put it in the trunk of your car. You can put it in the basket of your bike. You can put it in your knapsack. You can just carry it by hand, but now it's good to go. And the great thing is that when you're ready to sit and meditate wherever you're going, you simply unfold it. And there's your altar. No unpacking or packing required. So this was a lot of information to pack into one session. I feel like I did rush a little bit. There's so much to consider when you're building or even changing your altar, especially when it comes to the different seasons. We may change our altars when the seasons change, because that's going to change the way we feel as well. But I would like to, as Christine said, take a few minutes to maybe cover some questions if there are any.
Yeah, I definitely thank you for sharing that. It was a great reminder, because I feel like, when someone says altar, it's like, okay, I don't understand, or am I able to make one? Like, I thought that was for somebody else, not me. Mm-hmm. So it's really just about your being mindful and creating a sanctuary for yourself wherever it happens to be. Like, we all need a space and a place where we feel totally zenned out, I guess would be the way to describe it. So yeah, I absolutely loved it. I love that you brought up music, and it's interesting that you have, I have as well. I have a drum, I have a Buddha bowl. I love, playing music is a great way to kind of set the tone and change the vibration, whatever happens to be. So thanks for bringing that in. And then the crystals, and then the essential oils, and just bringing and wrapping everything up in the pillowcase too. For me, I like to use a decorative box. I just carry everything in it when I go. Like yesterday, I had my first in-person reading, but it was outside at a picnic table. So I brought all my stuff and away we went. So that was a lot of fun. But we'll just see if anybody has some questions. I know the lovely Demetrius kept track for us about each step, which was so amazing. Thank you so much for doing that.
Thank you.
Ray is just saying it's a really good idea. And Ashley is, she's saying Kapha right here.
Yeah, Ashley, her Kapha dosha. I'm a Kapha as well when it comes to my doshas.
Emily, amazing information from the incredible guide, Linnea.
Thank you, Emily.
Demetrius, again, he's just thanking you for your insights, your golden nuggets of wisdom.
Thank you, Demetrius. And maybe while we're going through some of these questions, and thank you, Ashley, you are so amazing as well. I want to mention, because I don't want anybody to walk away with this and just kind of let this information kind of fall into the, that space where we don't come back to it. So I want to encourage everyone, if they have the opportunity, if you're on Facebook, there's a wonderful group on Facebook, and it's simply called The Mindfulness Group. So it's The Mindfulness Group. Ask to join the group. There's just a couple of questions involved to access it, just so that we do keep that space sacred. Ask to join the group, answer the questions. And when you get in there, introduce yourself, but also post a picture of your altar, whether that might just be a single picture that you have sitting on your nightstand, or a candle, or a big, beautiful altar. Take a picture, share it with the group, introduce yourself, and tell us a little bit about your altar. Because I personally, I'm in the group, and I would love to see those pictures. So please feel free to share.
Wonderful. Marcia's just asking, she's going to go and make one. Is any room in the house better than another?
So that's a very good point. We actually didn't get much of a chance to move into the third P, which is placement. But I will take a minute just to touch on that. So when we think of where we're going to put our altar, we usually want to try and put it in a place that's very out of the way. We don't want to be tripping over it. We don't want it to take up too much space. That's not necessarily what we want to do. We want our altar to be very visible and accessible. So put it somewhere where you're going to see it and you're going to want to sit down in front of it, right? You may have people in your house who are going to be walking around and be like, oh, where did all these altars come from? And we don't want to make them to be a tripping hazard, but have them accessible, maybe in front of a window. Again, if you're a Kapha and you need that light. If you're a Pitta dosha and maybe you get a little heated, having one, believe it or not, in the washroom where you can sit in some cool water. You can even have them outside in the backyard. Again, they can be anywhere. They can be a traveling altar. They can be a stationary altar. But what I do recommend is, if you're not really sure where you want to put your altar, simply get an altar tray. Put everything on top of your tray, and this way you can move it anywhere in the house. But to your question, Marcia, anywhere that feels right to you is the right place. So don't feel like you need to overthink it, and try something different. Try putting it in your living room, try putting it in your bedroom, and just see what feels right to you, because you can always move it. You can always change the items in your altar. It's completely up to you.
Yeah, no, that's great. And it reminds me of Feng Shui as well. So just making sure every room in your home is your own altar. It's a space, every space you walk into, you're just like, wow, this is amazing. So that's kind of, bring your energy, your ideas into it and make it your own. really, truly.
Absolutely.
And I think plants are a great way to access that as well. So plants and flowers, they hold another sacred energy as well. So yes, thank you. And she loves the idea of the portable board as well. All right. Now, do you have a free gift that you want to leave for everybody? And how are you going to do that? Is it there a website that we're accessing, or is it a keyword and then you're going to come back and share with the people that are interested?
So thank you for asking, Christine. Right now, today, I don't have the free gift available, but we will have some coming.
Okay.
So I do want to, I want to encourage everyone that if you want to be ready for when that happens, please feel free to follow us on social media. So we're on Twitter, we're on Instagram, we're on Facebook, and it's simply My Wellness Euphoria. So the company is called Wellness Euphoria, but you can find us at My Wellness Euphoria. Feel free to like us, feel free to follow us so that you can join us on our journey. And we are going to have a lot of very wonderful free gifts and new offerings coming along with us. So please feel free to join us. We would love to have you.
All right. Yeah. And definitely come back in the comments and just put all your information, but it is also in the links in the comments as well. So if you guys can't find it, just let me know. But I thank you so much for your time. It's so nice to see you. It's so nice to see you grow and evolve and progress, and you're sharing and helping people. And it's beautiful. So
thank you so much, Christine. I'm so honored to be here, and I'm looking forward to watching the rest of the summit and everything that all of these people have to offer. And I just want you to let you know how grateful I am to be here and to be here with you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm sending you guys lots of love.
Namaste,
all right.
Christine.
Take care. Bye-bye. All right. Yeah. Wow. You know what? I always, I love doing this because I'm a student of the universe. And, the more that we learn and share together, connecting, collaborating, that's where you're going to find your tribe. And that's where you're going to find your growth and your expansion. And really, that's where you're going to find your purpose. Absolutely. Because it's not something you do or a title or a job. It is how you feel. Love, peace, joy, abundance, compassion, truth, sovereignty, all of it. And it's easy to access once you activate it. And it's through practice, rinse, repeat. That's what I've been doing for 4 years. People always ask me, what's the trick? What's the hack? There is no hack. It's committed to yourself, committed to your practices, committed to your peace, committed to your joy, committed to your love, committed to your forgiveness, committed to your healing, and doing it every day. And some days are like, I'm not feeling it. Fine. Don't. Take that break and then come back. Come back, because when we are resilient and we bounce back, that's where you're going to find your strength, your purpose, your inspiration to inspire others. Because when you shine your light, people see it and they're like, what's going on over there? So keep shining, guys. Keep loving, keep sharing. And yeah, like Ray says, collaboration is key at this time. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. Namaste. Namaste. All right. So I am getting set up here. Once I get, as you say, sometimes you get on a little bit of a rant. One of my mentors would talk about that all the time. I'm going to go on my rant and get all Christy on you. Bless his heart. Anyways. All right. So we are bringing up this beautiful, lovely light worker. I have worked with her many, many, many times. She has a new album out. I've had a listen, of course. She's got channeled meditations. She is a singing light warrior, a psychic Reiki master. And, there's just something, when you see someone or you hear someone, there's just like something about that person and you're naturally drawn to them. Well, pay attention. That's all I have to say. That's where you're going to find your folks, your peeps, your spiritual connection to, everything that's brought you here to this now life moment. All right, enough of me talking. I'm going to bring on Tabitha. Hello, Tabitha.
Thank you for having me.
So nice to see you. I haven't seen you in
I know, virtual huggies.
Yeah.
How's my volume? Is it okay? Can you hear me?
It's excellent.
Perfect. Hello, everyone who's been participating in this amazing summit. And thank you so much for putting this all together.
Yes. I just, last year we did the 5D and just with what I'm seeing and feeling from clients and friends, and I just felt really drawn to know that it's a consciousness, and that's all it is. At the end of the day, there's no labels, I guess is what I'm trying to say. No attachments. So,
well, since I've seen you last, I've been up to some fun learning about sound healing and the science of sound.
Ooh.
And I've had many mentors and sound healers and master teachers since the last time I've seen you. So as you can see behind me, I'm creating my sound temple. And I'm really excited about everything I learned. So today I'm going to be speaking about using your beautiful voice, which is the sound of your soul. And
Yes.
there are so many beautiful ways. This is not about singing pretty, which is a whole other show, a whole other class.
Absolutely. Yeah.
This is about using your beautiful voice to create vibrations of healing on a cellular level, a physical level, a spiritual level. So I'm going to speak a little bit about the science of how and why it happens, which is so exciting. About now I know how and why it happens. And I'll do a few exercises with you and teach you things that you can use in your life every day or once a week to help heal yourself and expand your intuition and just help you live a life of joy. And that is my mission, is to help everyone live a life of joy and live a life of vitality. So
yes,
I'm really excited.
Yes. Amazing. Just going to say hi to a few. They wanted to say hi to you. Demetrius is just talking about collaboration, cooperation, contribution, the 3 C's. He knows I like to play on words. So I love that. Thank you. Community and unity. Yes. Amen to that. And he's just saying, hello, sacred, divine, beautiful, enlightened soul.
I know Demetrius.
Yes. He's an amazing life force in the world here. Marcia is saying hello to you. And lovely Linnea, who is just with us, is supporting us, and you as well. This is amazing. And so really the floor is yours for about 20 minutes or so. And then you can ask people, or might ask some questions, and then we'll just go from there. So are you ready?
I am so ready. I'll speak fast. And if you guys have any questions, you can, track me down on social media and I'll be happy to answer. I'll be in the post also from all the social media summits and be answering your questions in case we don't get to them all.
Beautiful.
But I wanted to explain what vocal toning is. So vocal toning is when you use your own voice to hold out one sacred note to create a vibration of healing. And then it is quite different to sing or chant mantras, which are using sacred words and sacred frequencies and intentions and rhythm. So those are 2 different things that I'd like to teach you today. So we harmonize and balance ourselves and our energetic pathways. And it's an exciting thing that you can do for yourself. And all these beautiful chants and mantras have beautiful sacred meanings. And the vocal toning is just, like I said, a steady note. Now, how this works is we have a cochlear in our ear. It's a body part. And the science of it is so interesting. The vagus nerve is connected to the cochlear in your ear, which picks up the sound waves from things you listen to or the voice sounds from your own voice, which are the sound waves and vibrations. And that vagus nerve picks up the that signal from the cochlear part of your ear, and that vagus nerve connects to every organ in your body, your brain, your heart, your stomach. That's why sometimes when you get nervous or you feel a negative energy, you might feel it in your stomach. That's why all of this science and research about how meditation and beautiful music and sounds can affect your body, it's because it's connecting to all your organs physically, which is so exciting. So that is a phenomenon of how vibration, the science of vibration, actually works within your body. Now, there's such a thing called harmonic resonance, and that is the basis of how sound frequency works, because sound is resonance. It has a vibration, and that vibration will flow through your body. Now, I love to also use intention. So you can pick an intention, and before you do vocal toning or mantras, sometimes the mantras, the translation of the mantras would be your intention, and you can easily look that up or get a book about Sanskrit mantras. I'm gonna teach you a vocal toning exercise and a mantra in a little bit, but I wanted to just tell you how it all works. The universe vibrates, everything has a vibration, and that resonance frequency is what we're working with. Now, it also works not only on a physical level, but that spiritual level. So we can expand consciousness, connect to beautiful Christ consciousness, source energy, connect to your spirit guides better, and be a happier, healthier person. That resonant frequency, that sound vibration, can attract people into your life and also repel. So that's why sometimes when someone walks in the room, you're attracted to them. Their vibration is high. Their frequency is high, and that vibrational resonance can be measured that frequency can be measured in hertz. That's how we measure frequency. So I'm sure you've heard of, different hertz sound bowls, and that's why. So the higher the frequency, the higher the note. The lower the frequency, the lower the note. And the higher the frequency, the faster the waves are moving. The lower the frequency, the slower the waves are moving. Our human ears can pick up frequencies of hertz measured between 20 to 20,000. Now, there are many frequencies we cannot hear, like dog whistles or Wi-Fi. Those are frequencies. Our organs have frequencies. Everything can be measured in frequency. So by vocal toning, singing, chanting, you can heal yourself and you can affect the world around you. So there's some really cool things I want to share. I could speak for hours about this, but because I only have 20 minutes, I'm going to skip ahead and teach you something really cool about. So adding the intention, and intention could be abundance. It could be physical healing. It could be anything you want. So before you do a vocal toning, you're going to set an intention. So everyone pick one intention right now and take a breath, connect to your breath, take a deep breath in and out. So hopefully everyone picked an intention. And what I'd like you to do is take a deep breath in, and we're just going to tone on one note, ah, and you're going to hold it out as long as you can. And don't worry about how you sound. Don't worry about anything like that. This is about creating vibration. So let's all try this together. Pick your intention. And this is a great way to start your day with ah. I'm not worrying about how I sound. I'm pushing the air out of my body, and I did feel that particular note in my chest, in my heart chakra. So let me know in the comments. I don't know with Zoom technology if that cut out or not. I don't know if you heard that, but we all did that together. So that's a great vocal toning exercise to do in the morning and start your day. And at night, perfect. Okay, great. And then at night, we can do Om. So I love to close the day with Om. So you set an intention. I like to give gratitude at night for everything that happened during the day, good and bad, all the beautiful human emotions that we, encounter throughout the day, and all the lessons learned and all the amazing experiences and the nature and the birds and the interactions with humans. And I have gratitude for being here and experiencing it all, right? Because I chose to come down here during this time and experience it all. So at night, you can give gratitude for your day, give gratitude for all the blessings in your life. And then you can also set another intention to sleep well with grace and ease, wake up refreshed, anything you'd like. So again, let's do that together. And you don't need to use a sound bowl. You could just do this by yourself without any instruments. Your body is your instrument. And you don't have to quiet your mind. All you have to do is connect to you, your beautiful soul. So again, take a deep breath in, and we'll chant Om together. So take a deep breath in and out. Om. Now I felt that in my throat chakra. I did do a lower pitch. Find it very interesting how different notes that you sing hit different parts of the body. I think it goes where it's needed, just like Reiki. The energy, the healing sound goes to where it's needed to go. So let me know where you felt that in the chat. And we can also use these vocal tonings in your own voice to amplify your prayers, to send out your intentions into the world, to harness your own healing powers in the universe. So you can also use the toning and think of a specific body part that you want to heal and send the sound frequency. So if you have pain in your back, or if you have a health issue, you will visualize that body part or area on your body in your mind's eye. Close your eyes, connect with your breath, and then do your toning and send that vibrational sound of your beautiful soul to that body part. So that is a good trick. So we're moving energy with your own voice. So cool. Now, the benefits of connecting to your voice: we can release trauma. We can release negative emotions, stress, what does not serve you, right? We can experience more peace, joy, and tranquility because we are raising our vibration. The amplitude of our vibration is raising. So it's really, really interesting. Before I forget, I want to just tell you, we don't have time to show it today, but on my Tabitha Polaris YouTube channel, I set up a Science of Sound playlist, and you can watch those videos. There's a video about vibrational frequency from Stanford University, and they used different frequency pitches and played it and put sand on a plate. And as the sound pitches changed, they went from low to high notes, the sand changed shapes. Some of you might have seen this before, some of you have not, but this is just an example of there are certain frequencies that help you align with the vibration of nature, and other frequencies that are, not as powerful. So it's just really interesting. And so go watch that video. There's another video in that playlist about a woman who sings with many notes at the same time, polyphonic singing it's called. It's amazing. So when I find a really interesting scientific video or someone doing something amazing, I'll put it in that playlist. But there's a few videos for you to watch in there. So some resources and tips I just wanted to tell you as well. Then I'll teach you a mantra. How much time do I have left, just so I can pace myself?
You've got about 10 minutes.
Okay, good. I'm doing good. I'm trying to get through it all.
It's all good.
So there's an app on your phone called the Piano app. So you can, it's free. You can download it on any phone, and you can get to know your voice. So you open up this piano app, and there are notes, and you can get to know your voice and what's a comfortable note to do your toning. So it's just called the Piano app. It's free. And it plays the notes on the piano. You don't need to know anything about music, but when you're singing, you can like match the note with your voice and see what's a comfortable note for you. And so, C is a good one to start with, C4 or C3. That's just different octaves. And They're all labeled, and then you kind of go up and down and see what a good note is if you need to. It's because you want to feel like comfortable doing your toning so you're not straining or hurting your throat or your voice. And then if you need help, that's a resource. And you don't need to use that. You might just intuitively pick a great note for yourself. So I just wanted to give you another tool. So the other thing I wanted to talk about is, I'm sure some of you are familiar with sound bowls or frequency notes. There's music on YouTube that has specific frequencies that you can listen to. So certain things that you can do besides vocal toning is also listen to music. So I suggest you go on YouTube or wherever and listen to that high frequency music in the backgrounds when you're working. That'll help. I like to listen to all of those beautiful, beautiful notes. And if anyone is experiencing trauma, you can take that piano app and play an F note. The F is the heart, and that heals trauma. And then you can also play the black note above the F, which is an F sharp, and that is your high heart. And that expands you into love. So I could do a whole class on notes and frequencies, but I just wanted to give you a tip on another cool thing you could do with the piano tuner app. So one mantra I wanted to teach you real quick. I'm sure you all know Om Shanti Om. So this is also using notes and singing and vibration. So this is a little bit different than using a one note toning exercise, which is what the Oms and the Ahs are. So Om Shanti Om is a beautiful singing meditation. It means joy and peace. So I would love and encourage all of you to Om Shanti Om as much as you can. You can make up your own melody. You can sing it on one note. You can sing along to Deva Premal, or you can wait for my album to come out. I'm working on a mantra album. So there's lots of free stuff out there, or sing it to yourself. And that's a beautiful way to raise your vibration as well and sing Om Shanti Om, Om Shanti Om. And don't care about the notes and just sing and get to know your voice, because singing with your voice is very fun as well as toning. And the last thing I wanted to share with you is, let's see, a daily practice. So pick a mantra or a chanting and make sure you create a daily practice every day. And if you do have sound bowls, you can use the C sound bowl, which is the root chakra, and the G, which is a good pairing. So you can work with the C and G, which creates a perfect fifth, and it sounds really cool. So if you have sound bowls, you can use a C and G together and ring your sound bowls and do your chanting and ohms to that. But don't worry if you don't have any instruments. It's okay. I just wanted to tell all of you who have sound bowls, that's a great combination. It sounds so pretty. It's a perfect fifth. It's beautiful. Very healing. So the other thing is Hum Ram Ram is the last meditation I wanted to teach you. It's a beautiful mantra. And I want you to use this mantra and experiment with the different shapes of your mouth and sounds that you actually can create. So you're going to push the air out on the H of hum, and you are going to just push the air and use different shapes with your mouth and experiment with different ways that makes you feel. So you can take a deep breath in and do hum. You see how I'm closing my mouth to get the M sounding like a hum. So hum, raum, raum. Now you see how cool that is when I forget about singing pretty, what cool sounds and frequencies and vibrations and rhythms, and it's buzzing in my face. So I highly suggest the hum, ram, ram, and experimenting with your breath and those sounds. So I hope you create a daily practice, and I'd like to answer any questions you have now.
Yes. I was kind of mesmerized. I was just listening, and I was kind of reading through a little book here, and I'm like, I love it. So it was very relaxing just doing those practices.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vocal toning is awesome.
It is amazing. And yet I used to hear all the time, or even think I'd hear people say, well, I'm not a singer.
Right.
You hear that a lot. And I think that's because, we've been told that, or we never tried, or it's a worthiness issue, right? Too. So it's that in being inherently inferior as well. So all of that's being cleared, because I'm hearing this more and more about people saying, I'm singing, I'm doing this, I'm chanting, I'm humming, I'm really finding my voice.
Yes,
So
and that was what I wanted to speak of today and encourage everyone. You don't have to sing perfect. This is about creating sounds with your beautiful voice.
Yeah, and Demetrius was just asking about, what is your understanding of crystals and chakra portal energy hub centers?
All right,
that's quite the question.
Yeah, I love Demetrius. So basically, I before I studied with all my sound healer teachers, I thought that the chakra energy centers could be healed with matching specific notes and frequencies. Until I studied with, I'm in the AHA Sound Sanctuary with Scarlett De La Torre, and she brought in many teachers, and her master teachers have said, although there is sound resonance and specific frequencies that are in tune with nature, that are more healing than others, they do not believe that you can match a chakra with a specific note or frequency to heal it, which blew my mind and made me cry a little bit. But of course, this is the thing. We have to be open to learning and maybe being wrong. And I have to be honest with you, I've been too busy to read the research. That's my summer project. I absolutely love crystals. I talk to them. I want you to make sure you do everything with good intentions and love. But they're definitely alive, and they have high frequency, and they have codes. And I love working with my chakra energy portal centers. And I also think that there are many other chakras around us. I hope that answered your question.
Yeah, depending on who you talk to, some say 55. Yeah. I've heard 144. I mean, we start with the basic 7, right? And then if we want to continue, we can learn more. I mean,
but I've had amazing experiences with crystals and meditating with them. Like, I go to other places. So
yeah, I agree.
Really fun.
I agree. We are a crystalline grid. Everything is. So
I'm also experiencing those portals, jumping timelines and different dimensions. And it seems that the crystals and the sound frequency is expanding that experience. So
yes, absolutely. I'm just looking for questions here. There's a lot of people commenting, talking about the Hertz 432, and Graham is saying that the high F or F sharp vibrates to reawake the heart brain memory. It resets due to the vibrations. Great way to remind yourself to relax and raise your inner energy.
Yes, the F, that was what I was talking about. So it's a beautiful way to connect with the heart.
And Graham is just thanking you for your awesome insight and sending lots of hugs.
Aw, thank you. Hugs to you, Graham.
And he likes to use a didgeridoo. Oh.
So the first experience I had with a didgeridoo was recording a didgeridoo for the intro to my podcast. And it's an amazing instrument. I have one, and I was able to actually make my first sound last month. It's not easy to play. You have to learn circular breathing, but it is amazing. So thank you for being one of those beautiful souls on the planet playing didgeridoo. Yay. It is a powerful sound that comes out of that tube. Really powerful.
Definitely. Ray is just saying that she has a deep voice, but when I sound, I can reach higher notes. But if I try singing a song, I can't reach higher notes. Interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting. So when you can reach higher notes. Wait, when I sound, I can. What are you saying? When you're toning, you can reach higher notes, but when singing a song. So that's basically about breath support. So when you're singing, you want to expand. You can't see it because I have a big Afghan on. But when you're singing, you want to hold your belly, and in the inhale, expand your belly and your back out. And that creates, when you're singing, your support. So maybe try taking a deeper breath, relax your shoulders. It's definitely 1 or 2 voice lessons can help you with that problem. Relax your throat. And I like to throw a baseball, and it helps me get the high notes. So if you're stuck and not reaching your high notes, you can pretend to throw a ball and go, oh, and you get up there and it relaxes you. Ah, you know, and you keep going higher and higher. And no joke, that is something I was taught from many voice teachers since high school. So it's a good way to try to get those high notes. So you just got to take a deep breath and open up that voice.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. Oh, I can see that because you're making an effort. So of course it's naturally going to come out.
Yeah, and then of course after you don't, if you're performing, you don't throw the baseball, but your body gets used to that feeling.
Of course, with practice. Yeah, funny.
Yeah, really funny.
Graham's just saying he's managed 3 circular breaths up to now, and he's still learning. Absolutely. I say if you want a breath challenge, try Wim Hof. Try one of his videos and you're going to get a challenge. I do it, not on the regular, but when I do it, wow, I am transformed is all I have to say. And I do get more breath, which is important because the lungs, right? That, you see trees, you see branches, I think of the lungs, right?
Yeah.
So when we tend to go into fight, flight, or freeze, we constrict, we don't breathe, we're very shallow. So if we can find ways to just take the biggest breath, for the day, to start your day, mini breaks, find your breath. It's so important. It's so important.
Yeah. I wanted to make sure I have time to maybe end on us all singing together, maybe a little mantra a few times just so we could pace ourselves.
Sure, absolutely. And then nice. We'll look forward to you sharing your gift, a gift for everybody.
Yeah, I'd love to share that. Could I share it now?
Sure.
Or you want to wait?
We'll share it now. We'll wait. We'll do the singing. Everybody's got to sing first.
You got to sing first, and then you get a prize.
Including me. You got to sing for your prize.
You got to sing for your prize. No, I'm just joking. So, let's do an easy one. Let's do Om Shanti Om. Okay. We're going to do the same note, and we're going to move the energy through and just try to connect all of our spirits together with the intention of truth, freedom, peace, and love for our lives and the planet of humanity, and expanding consciousness and this beautiful growth that we're having right now. And for everyone suffering, to send them some love and light and gratitude for all of us on this conference today. So let's just do a few rounds together and take a deep breath in, and we'll do Om Shanti Om. On this note. Om Shanti Om. Om Shanti Om. And if it's too high, you can do it lower. We can go lower for everyone. Om Shanti Om. Om Shanti Om. And one last Om by itself. Om.
Loved it. It took me twice, and then the third one I was like,
I just wanted to show you what happens if you repeat it over and over. So you want to do it at least 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And really experience that powerful vibration. So
thank
you everyone for doing that. It was nice to do it together.
It was. It took me out of, get over yourself. Who cares? And connect.
Yes,
right?
Exactly.
Sing and dance like no one's watching, and it doesn't matter. Really,
this
doesn't
is for
matter.
you.
Yeah,
Feel yourself.
absolutely.
Feel yourself.
All right. So we have a free gift. And is there a link? Is there a website? Is there a keyword or
Would
something
you?
someone has to
Yes,
comment?
yes. So I have a chakra guided meditation album called Seven Spheres of Light, which was channeled, and I wanted to gift you 50% off the digital download with 24K with the number 2. So it's the number 24, the letter capital K, and then the number 2. So 24K2 at checkout will give you 50% off, and it's over almost an hour's worth of beautiful music that all you have to do is listen, relax to the guided meditations, and listen to all the healing music in the background, and it'll help work through raising your frequency and making you feel very happy with joy and love. It's a high frequency music and guided meditations. And I will post the link. It's my website. Do you want me to put it in the chat, or is that possible here, or no? You want me to go back in after I leave?
Yeah, you can go back in, but I think I've got it here. I went quickly to the website because I had time. And if it's not right, then then you come in.
It's the digital download, not the USB.
Gotcha.
Of Seven Spheres. Yeah. So that's my gift to you. And if you join my mailing list, I send out free guided meditations once a month. So the next one I'm doing is Hum Ram Rum, and I did a professional recording in the studio of that for 10 minutes. It's very cool because I used a lot of cool instruments. So it's interesting to listen to, and it'll help you practice along with the music. And that's free. So
Love
if you're
it.
interested in free stuff, you can go to tabithepolaris.com and join that community.
Love it. Well, thank you so much. It was so wonderful to see you again. Hope you're doing well, and enjoy your summer. It's just around the corner.
It's hot in New York today. Whew. We're going to have a heat wave. It's 90 degrees tomorrow. Wow. So I'm having fun planting my garden, my organic garden. I have food now that I don't depend on the system. So I'm getting into making fermented foods and gardening, and I have to say I'm really connecting to that fairy energy outside, and the beautiful elements, and just all that beautiful nature. And I sing to my plants. Everyone needs to sing to their plants and food.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Everyone's saying thank you. Have a wonderful day. Try Florida.
I love Florida. That's my happy place. Marco Islands.
There you go. There you go. All right. Well, take care. Sending lots of love, and I'm sure we'll talk to you soon.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who participated. So much love and light.
Take care. All right, guys. So she will come back in because she's going to leave the link and all that, and the code word that you use to get the 50% off. So, because I don't think I picked the right one. I've got it here now, but definitely go back in, Tabitha, to make sure they get that gift and the code word. So, and if anybody's lost, just let me know. Just let me know. All right. So getting set up for our next beauty. I've worked with her and Michael, Honey and Michael. They were to come on as a team today. But like I said, I had mentioned before that he is not feeling well, and he needs time to integrate all the energies that are going on right now that we talked about. And so I'm really, honoring him and all the work that he does. And he listened and he heeded the call to take care of himself, which is sacred, amazing, lovely. And I love it. So it looks like Tabitha did put in, here we go. Here's the free gift. And then here's the code word, guys. You get 50% off. No, can I type? No. All right. So let me know who you've enjoyed so far. What are your takeaways? I mean, we're not, the day's not done yet. We're still going. And so I can't, well, it's just amazing what happens here when we all get together. So it's 24K2. All right. I got it. Hopefully this works, guys. Let me know. Go enjoy. and have some fun listening to her beautiful voice and toning. All right. Yeah, until we meet again, Tabitha, until we meet again. Absolutely. Yeah, and Ray looks like she lost her connection there for a bit. That's because of all of this energy that's coming through. Yes. And Lisha is with us as well. And she actually started the summit this morning, and she's talking about, I love this. I thought my purpose was to sing, but it seems I have been led to do things differently. And she does love the piano app, and so do I. I'm actually going to play with that and have some fun. So, all right, guys and gals and beautiful light workers, healers, we're all of it. Welcoming in Honeybee. And we are sending lots of love to Michael. And I call them a dynamic duo. I mean, the energy and the light and the wisdom that they share with everybody, just again, their presence, you're just naturally drawn to them like a moth to a flame. They just have that radiant, beautiful, Christed love and light, so full of peace, serenity. They work with Sacred Love, Planetary Ascension. They're international guides, teachers, and healers. Honey is a multi-dimensional transmedium, transchanneler, and she serves the pure divine living codes, transmissions, activations, and she works with the light language as well. So, and the Magdalene, Mary and the Magdalene, we've got that beautiful mother energy. She definitely has that mothering energy about her. And we're going to bring her on if she is ready. Hello, my dear.
Hello, my precious sacred rock swimming sister.
Yes, it's
hello.
So wonderful to see you as well. Thank you for being here. And we are sending all our love and prayers and blessings and healings to Michael at this time.
Thank you. It's just divine perfection, as you know. He sends all his love to everyone as well. And I'm so glad he honored himself, because
yes,
it's so important, that higher self-love. And he's been taking part in the 30 days presence meditation that I do first for 30 days and it's 30 a.m. So, and that's not the time he likes to be up anyway, but within that place, so much shows up in everybody. And it couldn't be more perfect, because you're tuning into this crystal clear frequency, which is the Christed frequency. So it's just perfect. And he said, honey, I want to be my Christed self today, but I'm just not functioning. I said, go rest, and it's perfect. So I'll be leading us into the experience today. It's just perfect.
It is. Everything happens in perfection. There is no imperfection, because we're already perfect. Absolutely.
Yes, indeed. And that's, I feel, that gift that being presented back to us as we tune into the great presence that we are, to begin the alignment of that remembrance. And also leaving that template behind, where it used to be, when I'm professional, okay, I set up this appointment, I have to show up. Yes, that's there. But how are you of the greatest instrument when you're not functioning of your total alignment? And that's like a big thing with me, with my clients, with my events. If I'm not 100% aligned, I'm not touching anything, and I will not serve, because I know when I'm 100% aligned how God streams through me. And I know when I'm not, what happens. So it's not, and a lot of times we go into events, or we go because we made prior arrangements or agreements, or we have to take on clients, but we're not feeling the best. And I feel that's part of that also evolution to our ascension, that we're shifting. I have to be in my divine love expression, so it streams through me. And self-love is a huge part of it. And
yeah, and recognizing it when you just funny. I had a gentleman on my podcast on Wednesday, Christian De La Huerta, and we were talking about there's no half-assing it. And he goes, absolutely not. It's full ass or it's nothing. I'm like, oh man, you just can't make this stuff up. It's just
totally, because a lot of it, that old template, like as healers, light workers, bringers of light, ratioers, source seeds, we come in and there's this default setting, kind of like on our iPhone, just exactly on our iPhone. And there's this default setting to just be of service and to service others. Yet we are remembering, in order to truly be of service to others, to serve our cause, we must be service to our not little self, our capital self, the presence, the I am first. Yes. And often we have also done that, maybe because we needed money or whatever. I'm still going to do this, but I'm running on empty, but I'm still going to serve. This is a major template that is dismantling within the light workers, healers, bringers of light community, so they can move into that trust and move into the presence of the fullness of what they are first, and then offer their service from there.
I love that. Yeah, honoring ourselves. And Demetrius is saying hello.
Hi, darling. Love you, Demetrius. Thank you so much.
And we realize it is late there too. So thank you for showing up and sharing. I mean, I gotta send this guy some money or something. He's been just doing some amazing stuff. I'm gonna have to gift something forward to him. Linnea is sending healing energy to Michael as well.
Thank you so much.
That's wonderful. And Tabitha is still with us. Still, yeah. Thank you so much. So yeah, I
wanted to share with you.
Yes.
I had the joy and pleasure to meet Demetrius in London 3 years ago. So Demetrius been, just such, I've never met anyone with true standing in support and light behind all of us that are of service. And last year, I did grab a whole bunch of people and we put money together to just give him as a surprise, because just wanted to thank him as a gratitude. And we did meet him in London, just give him a big hug and just that family connection. Demetrius, you are a gem, you know that. And may all the love blast back to you 100-fold. The way you show up is truly remarkable, and thank you.
Yeah, I hear the song "Shine Bright Like a Diamond."
Yes,
that's how I feel about Demetrius. Sonia is just saying thank you for being here. She's going to be on tomorrow. She's one of our beautiful guests as well. And and Linnea is just saying we must be of service to ourselves as well as others.
Absolutely. Yes.
All right.
Through today, I'm going to just segment it. Is exactly like that. So what I felt, instead of people going somewhere to get the gift, they get the gift right now, as I'm going to take you into the experience. And this experience that I'm going to take individuals into is exactly a part of this 30 days presence journey that the 17 people in my private circle are on. And then the next series starts July 1st. So every single morning, there's this part of the experience I'm taking individuals into, and we're all journeying in that place. So I'm literally going to take us into that journey, because it is the clear crystal Christ light, and we are tuning into it. I'm just going to walk us through and allow us to just directly experience, because a lot of times we explain, but there's nothing like when you have a direct experience and be able to receive. So I invite everybody to just drop everything. You don't need to type anything. Be in a receptive mode, what I'm going to take you into.
Yeah, you've got the floor, my dear, for 20 minutes.
Okay. Oh, 20 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to if I go on a tangent, somehow just buzz me in because.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. So what I'm going to invite all of you is to first welcome you to be here. Just grab a small little clear quartz crystal somewhere near you. Just have it next to you. It will be really, really wonderful. Nothing big, just something small. And have it in your hand. So I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to welcome us to start. This is connecting with the clear, crystalline presence and frequency within ourselves, within our crystalline diamond heart, within crystalline grids of Gaia, the crystalline etheric beings, through the Venetian portals, and all the way to Divine Mother, Divine Father, and Source. So I invite you to just close your eyes and please sit in a seated position with your back completely straight. And just begin to take a deep in-breath in and breathe out through your mouth. Thank yourself for being present in this moment. And thank yourself in giving yourself the opportunity to allow, to just receive by your own great presence. So I ask you to please grab this small little clear quartz crystal in your hand and place it in your heart. And I ask you to thank this clear quartz crystal for coming into your experience today, for bringing the gift of clear crystalline frequency with it into your presence, into your experience, into your bodies, and into this journey. From inside, just give so much thanks. Thank you, Clear Quartz, for joining with me today. I love and appreciate your presence into my experience. And I welcome your crystalline frequency in its perfect reflection of source light and its clarity to merge into me as I now ask it through my breath to connect with my crystalline diamond heart. Let us now breathe in and breathe out. As I walk you through this, I ask you to please close your eyes and deepen your breath. Consciously stay in your breath and journey through the steps that I'll take you into. Connect now with your crystalline diamond heart and breathe into your crystalline diamond heart nice and slowly. And breathe out. And your next in breath, ask the crystalline quartz, this clear crystalline quartz you're holding, to merge with your crystalline diamond heart and join it with your breath. And breathe it out. And take another deep breath in there. And slowly let it out your mouth. Now from here, we're going to invite the quartz crystalline frequency connected, merged with the crystalline diamond heart. With each breath you take from the center of your crystalline diamond heart, I want you to now breathe it into your different organs. I'm going to go ahead and walk us through this. Slow it down, breathe into every part of this, and watch and witness it become crystalline inside of you. Just take a deep breath from the inside of the crystalline diamond heart into our lungs. And breathe it out. And your next in-breath, breathe in the crystalline clear frequency into your abdomen, into your intestines, into your gallbladder, liver, and kidneys. Breathe it out. From inside the crystalline diamond heart, breathe in the crystalline frequency into your shoulders, into your arms, into your palms and fingers. Next in breath, breathe in the quartz clear frequency inside your diamond crystalline heart, into your bladder, into your ovaries, into your sexual organs, and into your hips. Breathe it out. Next, breathe in the clear quartz frequency from your crystalline diamond heart into your throat, into your tonsils, into your endocrine thyroids. Breathe it out. Next in breath, breathe in the crystalline quartz frequency from the center of your crystalline diamond heart into your thighs, into your knees, all the way down your legs. In your next in breath, breathe in the quartz clear frequency from the center of your crystalline diamond heart into your mouth, into your ears, into your eyes, into your nose, inside your brain, your third eye, and top of your head. Breathe it out. This next in breath, breathe the crystalline clear quartz frequency merge with your crystalline diamond heart into your ankle, into your feet, into your toes and bottom of your feet. Breathe it all the way in. Breathe it out. And your next in breath now. Breathe the crystalline, clear quartz frequency with your crystalline diamond heart into your hair, into your nails, and your entire skin, seeing it as a crystalline field. And now breathe in the clear quartz frequency, merge with your crystalline diamond heart into your muscles, into your bones. Breathe it all the way. And now breathe in the crystalline quartz frequency from inside your crystalline diamond heart into your entire nervous system, allowing it to become crystalline. And finally, breathe in the clear quartz crystalline frequency from inside your crystalline diamond heart into your bloodstream, your lymph nodes, and your entire cells. And now your next in breath. Draw the frequency breath deep inside your crystalline diamond heart. And now in your out breath, breathe in into your emotional body. And your next in breath, draw in the breath from the crystalline clear frequency from your crystalline diamond heart into your mental body. And in your next deep in breath in, breathe it deep from inside your crystalline diamond heart, this crystalline clear frequency, all the way to your etheric body. And now take a deep breath in. Draw the breath in its perfect crystalline frequency from your crystalline diamond heart into your spiritual body, 6 to 9 feet outside of you. And your next in breath now. Draw all the frequency of the breath of the crystalline from your crystalline diamond heart. Now connect it to the quartz crystalline frequency underneath you on earth, wherever you are on this call, and allow the crystalline bedsheet to nurture and feed your spiritual bodies and all your body. Your next in breath, draw the breath into you and allow the crystalline sheet of the quartz crystalline field all in the country you're in the continent you're in, to connect to where you are and where you're standing, to charge and charge and charge your field. Breathe that in, breathe it out. And your next in breath now, draw your awareness and attention from the crystalline frequency of your crystalline diamond heart. Draw it in now to the United States of America, to Central America, to South America, Canada, Antarctica. Keep on breathing. To Europe, Africa, Middle East, Asia, Russia, Southeast Asia, Australia, New Zealand, Hawaii, and all oceans, and allow the crystalline quartz of Gaia's grid system to now merge all together and tune in to where you are located, and let it charge and charge and charge your bodies as you allow yourself to receive and keep on breathing. And breathe out. And you stand on top of Gaia's belly. You open up now to the etheric crystalline being and allowing them to now beam and charge also all your bodies, as Gaia underneath is also charging your body in this crystalline clear quartz frequency. Breathe that in, breathe it out. And as we now connect with Venus and the Venusians, allowing the Christ cosmic crystalline frequency to now connect with the crystalline etheric being, and our bodies connected to Gaia's crystalline grids and crystalline diamond heart, as we breathe in this oneness frequency and breathe it out. And let us now connect with the great central sun, the galactic sun, as we connect with Divine Mother and Divine Father, allowing this crystalline presence to merge and connect with the Venetian Guru through the etheric crystalline being, all the way to all of our bodies, down to Gaia, to the grids of Gaia and our crystalline diamond heart. Breathe that in and breathe it out. And now, as we open up the source light, to our great mighty I am presence, opening up to the great presence through our Holy Christ itself, welcoming the God streaming of the crystalline frequency to downpour all the way through down Divine Mother, Divine Father, the galactic sun, the great central sun, through Venus, through etheric crystal being, through all of our bodies, all the way down to Gaia, to our crystalline diamond heart and our crystalline core, allowing all of us on this call that are tuning into this frequency of the Christ-like clarity to receive and be a conduit of this perfection in its clarity, in its divinity, in its presence as we allow ourselves to receive and receive and receive as we breathe deep into this space and allow it to go to where we need it today in our walk of life, and to all that are here to be blessed by this sacred presence as we breathe it in and we breathe it out. Breathing it in and drawing the perfection of all that we are from this holy Christed presence into us, presenting us with the greatest gift that we can give to ourselves and to others as we breathe it in and ground this frequency into all of our bodies, into our consciousness, all the way into where we are and into the crystalline grids of Gaia, all the way down to our crystalline core. Breathing it in. Remembering the perfection, the Christ light of your Unaya Muarainta, Unaya Kantarimia, Unaintaimu. Breathing it in, breathing it out. Thanking the presence of each of us on this call. Thanking this Christ Consciousness Summit. Thanking Christine with her Christ light and the joining of forces of this Christ Consciousness. I welcome you to stay longer if you wish. And when you're ready, bring your palms together. Gratitude for allowing, for receiving, for being the magnificent Christ itself that you are. Allowing your great presence to be the greatest gift you share with others in service to humanity, Gaia, and all. Aho, and thank you for letting me serve today a small portion of what takes place in my 30-day journey of the present. Aho.
Oh, yeah. Everyone take your time coming back in, stretch and let it integrate, let it permeate. I know the whole time I was laying down because I've been sitting up for hours, right? So I'm like, I'm just going to lay down and enjoy this. And it was beautiful. I felt a lot of things, a lot of shifts, and the energy. Maybe you guys want to share with us how you felt, maybe what you saw and heard and knew, and maybe there was a familiar smell that come through, or maybe a taste. I mean, you just have a beautiful gift of, activating every time you join us and share with us. And yeah, that's interesting that you were talking about the clear quartz, because I've had it on me the whole show. So,
Of course.
yes.
And this experience is about allowing yourself, your true inner being with you, with all your bodies to align. You don't need
Yes.
anything on the outside. It's just the crystalline clarity. And as it begins to bloodstream through you, it begins to uplift, and it begins to detangle through your bodies naturally. You don't have to release it yourself. You don't have to cut it. You don't have to push it. None of that. As you stay in it, it begins to naturally align with the origin of your sparkling light. So it begins to detangle in the body. So it is vital that the physical body is being detangled from the mitochondria and the cells, because that's what's pouring in to allow what merges. So in my 30-day, I take individuals through the first half an hour of silence. Then things begin to show up in their field before they go into this space. And what shows up to begin to clear out of their field, but they don't clear it themselves. The presence does the clearing. So we go to the highest portion of us, highest, not portion, the highest part of us to do the work for us. And it's the most incredible, empowering gift we can give to ourselves, because God has created us in the most divine perfection with the highest tools already included within. We just have to allow and show up for ourselves. And
Yeah.
what this does, and this was guided to me for 6 months. I didn't serve anyone, nobody, no clients, no service to anything, because 6 months every day, 2 or 3 hours a day, I had to be in this space so I can fully serve me. And then I was guided as of June 1st to bring this out to serve others so they can do it themselves. So thank you so much for this presence that I'd like to share with you on this call today, Christine, and my fellow summit facilitators today. And
Yes. No, it was definitely, it was profound. And like you said, it's the highest version, and it's amazing that you're doing this for 30 days.
30 days, and then the next series begins in July 1st. My 30-day participants are going there because in 1 month you get to a certain place. 2 months, 3 months, I want to take people to 3 months to experience true transformation. Mastery does not happen on a weekend. It's a devotion, and it's a discipline. So my call on this earth is serving humanity to divinity. That's my ministry as an ordained minister, Christine, to be able to support individual in that first ray of light, which is the will, that often is a weak will because it's coming from the human will. So I'm supporting in coming to the divine will, but it requires discipline. That's why 30 days, every single day, and then into 60, into 90. So you can experience direct experience. Nothing like a direct experience.
Absolutely. And it's a beautiful practice, and you're being supported, and you're in like a loving, safe community to do so, which is really important.
Correct.
Sonia is just saying it was beautiful and very peaceful.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, it was. And as I was laying down, when you were talking about all the continents, I felt my whole body, it kind of jerked. So it was interesting. That was my experience.
And the part of that, what is so important, so those of us on the call in 30 days, there are different parts of the world. And when we are connecting to our Christ light frequency in this presence, everything around us begins to transform, and especially in the planet right now, where we have a lot of illusion and separation from God. This presence allow it naturally to start to kind of like vaporize by the power of its divine love. So if you just aligning to what already is, so it does the work. We don't do the work.
Yes.
It does the work through us. And that's what this is. And what is also interesting with this, we don't call anything anybody in. All of our guides, all the ancestors, all the masters, all the galactics, all that are serving of light are already here. And they are waiting for us to align with our inner being so we can take part together.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, because
Yeah.
I think of attachment, like it has to be this or that, and that's only the thing that can come in that can do it.
No.
Yeah.
You have to do it.
Yes.
Your work, you incarnated to be the carrier.
Yes.
Represented, the divine represented here on Gaia. And yes, all the masters are here. Mary Magdalene, Yeshua, Mother Medohar, they're here. They're waiting for us to do the work, not for them to come and to do the work to us. No. This is why 6 months I took. It's been 30 years I've been meditating, Christine. Nothing like what I've had this 6 months with this. It's been complete transformation, like more than anything I've ever done personally on the deep inner plane work. Now I know how simple it is, but profound.
I absolutely agree, because my journey started out as, a card reader, and then a medium, and then I moved into Reiki master teacher, working with animals, working with nature, and I brought God in and said, you know what, I've done all this. I'm just going right, done. But the thing is, you have to show up. You have to commit. You have to be open and receive and just allow.
Complete allowance to be the instrument.
Yeah.
It means completely. God, make use of me.
Yes.
Yeah. All team, everybody is in service to that, like straight to source.
Yeah.
Source supporting it, because that's what that time is on the planet. So we are each representing the living Christ. We are all the living Christ.
Beautiful. Demetrius is just saying, or he's sharing, he saw the plasma field pulsating throughout my entire body down to Mother Gaia's heart chakra.
Yes.
Love that. And yes, we are fully grateful and humble for your presence.
Love you, Demetrius. Thank you. So you can do this the next 30 days as well. Yes.
Yeah, so you guys should join. I know I would love to.
You should definitely be with us for the July series, Christine. For sure. It's 30 days. And it's going to be on a slightly different timeline, but I have people from South America, from California, from Europe. They're still working. We worked it out how they can still tune in every single day and take part as I go live on the private page.
Yes.
And then everything. So another thing is, when all of these emotions show up, like Michael right now, then the other part I'm doing, I'm helping them move through the emotion themselves, because finally they're in a place that they can handle it. And it's all tied into their inner child, that when they were a child, they couldn't handle the energy that's been in. And this is not shadow work. This is not, I can't put it any of those labels. Straight energy in motion that now you are fully capable of loving it by this presence, that presence. So it can now be held by love. And that's what I take people through. That's what's a very, very, very intimate 30 days.
Yeah. And thank you for doing that and honoring him and assisting him. I mean, that's part of it too. If you're going to do some healing work, you've got to have like a team with you.
Yes.
To access from, and people that you feel safe with, and that will honor you and love you like the mother does.
Correct.
But got you like the Father does. Absolutely. Through the Holy Spirit.
Absolutely. And this is the release of the Holy Child, the release of what's happening on the planet as we merge in this place. Each of us are then releasing that Holy Christ, the child that was designed to come here to create all the joys on Gaia. Mm-hmm. So that's what this is, but it can't happen overnight. Even in 30 days, you're not going to be able to get there. It takes a while, but you get quite a bit. 60 days, you're going to get to a whole different place. My 30 days was a total transformation. 60 days, I was in another place. 90 days, now I'm 6 months into it. I cannot imagine my life without this now. I'm in a complete different place now.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you. Thank you for the work that you're doing. We honor you, and Linnea is grateful for you as well. We're all grateful for you.
Oh, with pleasure. With pleasure. Yes. And if anybody's interested, just email me.
Mm-hmm.
The July series, take part with the other ones. Let us join in this course together. And service to self, to the great presence, and then everything else coming from there.
Absolutely. Now, do you have a free gift, or is that your free gift, or is there something?
This is my gift to you. Start practicing this every single day. This is the gift. What you receive is what takes place at the end of this 1 hour that I do in the 30 days. Straight
Wonderful.
Here, receive it, start going through it, and if you like, join us, reserve your space for July and go through it with us.
Yeah, you might as well. I mean, you're here for a reason, right? And be curious enough to just allow yourself to gift this to yourself. Yeah. And really, and you have, like you say, nothing to lose other than regret going, oh, I should. That's where you get into the shoulda, woulda, coulda. If you feel called to do it, go and do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, your inner being is always calling you.
Yes.
The thing is, are you willing to answer the call of your inner being that wants to align with you? So all that is stored with you can stream through you.
Yes.
This is about God streaming. And that's the space, that's the divine mother that I hold in this 30 days dedication. So it can stream through you. And I have done this few different series like this differently, where I just hold the vibration and I assist in the navigation of it. So we can allow this one now, the presence, to stream through all of us.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Thank you so much for giving me
yes.
this and journey, and you discover yourself. But I will tell you, 1 or 2 days is nice, touches a little bit of that, but I'll tell you, 30 days, woo!
Yeah, 30 days. Pow. Amazing. Well, thank you so much for being here. We're sending lots of love to you and of course, Michael, and just beautiful every time being in your presence. So much love.
And I love you. Thank you so much. And I'm glad this worked out. Thanks to everyone that took part. Thank you to the summit and all the participants, all the facilitators. Bless you all. Thank you so much.
Yes. All right. Well, take care. Sending lots of love. And if you guys want to connect with her 30 days, just put in the comments. We'll hook you up.
Yeah, I'll put my email here so
Yes.
you can directly email me.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. Take care.
Bless
Yes. God bless. Bye-bye. Oh, wow. My goodness. What a day it's been. And, there's still a little bit of time here. I am going to share. I'm closing out the show here. And, yes, thank you so much, everyone, for being here, like all day, pretty much. I mean, you could be doing a million things, right? But you're choosing to be here, and you're still staying here, and we love you for that. Yes, I've got here's Honey's email. If you want to join that 30 days that she was talking about, coming up July 1st, which is my youngest's birthday. So that's a fabulous day. It also happens to be Canada Day as well. So lots of things to celebrate. I mean, who wouldn't love fireworks on their birthday, right? Yeah. Anyways. So yes, I am bringing this home. We are going to talk more about Christ consciousness. I mean, it's so interesting that we were talking about this already to close out with Honey. And really, that's what we're being called to do. And when folks say, well, I don't know what my path is, or what my journey is, or what my purpose is, it really is just a series of unravelings of who you think you are or thought you were, who you appear to be. And Honey talked about the illusions as well. So it's, something that in my journey, I have talked about, so much. But if you don't know who I am a medium. I work with energy, intuitive, empath, also known as old soul. And, I really guide those that are masking their beautiful gifts as other things. And knowing that you come through on the other side, whatever it happens to be, whether you're a healer, a teacher, a bus driver, if you are fully encompassed in the sheer joy and love of what you're doing, then you are anchored fully in Christ consciousness and in your purpose. It is a feeling. It is a knowing. And it really works on focused attention to healing yourself at a 360-degree level, which is my story. That's what happened with me. So, and just knowing, I've said this before, if you have life, you have breath, you have purpose. It's pretty simple. So we are all unique, and you're here for a reason. So I just, want to really take you down this road of really examining who you are, maybe questioning things a little bit more than you normally would. And I think that's all coming out right now. We are seeing this everywhere. There's certain conversations that are coming out. There are a lot of old wounds and traumas, ancestral. It's all being cleared right now. It's all being cleared, but it's not easy. It's very heavy. And the more that we can connect, co-create, collaborate together, the better we are. So, long story short, when I talked about in the preview last night, 1999, I was baptized as a Christian. And, I read the Bible and all that. But to me, I didn't really feel the connection, because I felt like it was like they were speaking another language, if that makes sense. It just didn't resonate. It felt very old and constricted. And the more that I got to know about myself and who God is and who Jesus is, and Mary Magdalene, and, my guides, my angels, my loved ones, ancestors like Honey had talked about, the more I realized that this did not resonate with me, because I felt like it was something outside of me. That was the problem. It was this thing in the sky that people prayed to. And if you didn't do something right, according to whoever, then you were going to burn in hell, and all of those old shameful labels, and really, chaining people and keeping them down and keeping them, it just felt very heavy. It didn't connect. It didn't resonate until I came across someone who started talking about Christ consciousness. And when he spoke about God and Jesus and the Holy Spirit and the Father, Mother, God, all of that, I was like, wow, okay, this is what I've been waiting for. Now this connects, knowing that I am just a vessel and it comes through me, just like anything else. Reiki, any healing, it is not you, like you're some magic magician. I mean, we all have that innate ability, but that will be an attachment to the ego. And, of course, doing ego and shadow work and all of that, when I first started, I'm like, oh, ego is so bad. It's evil. It's something you have to get rid of. Again, a couple of years later, knowing and doing the work, practice, rinse, repeat, practice, rinse, repeat, practice, rinse. And it's a dedication, because otherwise it's a slippery slope down into depression, anxiety, addictions. And there's so many. I think through all the things that I've been through, kind of pieced together my spiritual tool belt, as you would call it. But I definitely did not have spirituality, was not at the forefront of my life. It was making more money, making more sales, making six figures, having the car, the houses, the this, the that. And was I happy? Absolutely not. So again, being brought back again through a dark night of the soul, which I feel if you're an old soul, you've had multiple, many, many, many. And it's now we're here at this now moment going, okay, I'm done. And I'm clearing everything off for the next wave to come in, if you want to see it as a wave, or the next generation. And it's a responsibility with a capital R, because that means you have to look at your own stuff, your own crap, your own labels, your own addictions, whatever it is. You're working the shadow with the light and integrating it all, knowing that at the very beginning, at the very of who you are, at 0 point, a beautiful, holy child of God. And you need to start acting like it. Act accordingly. Step into your worth and worthiness. It's already part of your fabric of who you are at a mental, cosmic, etheric, spiritual level, all the levels, everything. And, this fingerprint is uniquely mine, just like you are unique as well. And God created you in that uniqueness. And when I think of God, I think of good, orderly deeds. So of service. So, and we're all on a hero's journey. So let me know if you resonate with this. All right. Yeah. Demetrius is just saying intuitive feeling, emotions in motion, integrated heart and soul emotion. Absolutely. Knowing all parts of yourself, and the kingdom absolutely is within. Always, always. Thank you. Such words of wisdom, a conduit aligning with the divine. Yeah, Demetrius, I'm an ancient soul. Are you tired? I've seen that a lot too. Like, are you tired, dear old soul light worker? You're not alone. It almost sounds like a commercial or an ad for something, but it makes me laugh, because I'm like, yes, I am tired some days. Let me tell you. Yeah. And Honey is saying, isn't it fascinating how many of us we're into that material world? And I think of the Madonna song, and I'm a material girl. No. Anyways, and let it all go to serve God. Yes, let it go. What are you attached to? If you make judgment, grab a mirror and look in the mirror. I catch myself. I do. Believe me, I'm not perfect. I am not perfect. And yeah, it is the darkness. It wants to keep you dark and stuck and small and limited, and you just stay comfortable. And I've heard this from clients too. Oh, you're changing, Mom. What's going on? Isn't it interesting how people notice when you start changing? It triggers something in themselves. So then please keep growing. Please keep lighting your light. Please keep expanding. Please keep healing. Please keep praying. So that's the segment of Christ consciousness. Because when I thought of praying, I thought of people getting on their knees and going, oh God, please give me this. Oh God, it was always something outside of them. And then there was a shame aspect to it too, and a guilt, and you have to pay your penance. I've heard that too. It's like, oh, and if you don't pray this way or do that, then you're not a Christian, or whatever it was, right? And I work with people that have contracts with religion. They made a vow in like hundreds and thousands of years lifetime of chastity, of whatever, religion, of money, whatever it was. So, we're just doing this now. It's like, no more. I'm cutting. And it stops with me. And to know that prayer is co-creative and not something outside of me, just like God is, that is the fastest, most direct way to connect. Most direct way to connect to source. And really, I always go with the holy instant. Like when something's going on, I'm like, okay, holy instant. I'm bringing this in. I'm letting it go. I'm putting it on my virtual altar, which Linnea talked about. I use a virtual altar. I just put it on there and I say, you know what? You can have this. This is too heavy. Because there's something going on that I need to let go of. So here, I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to you. So just an excerpt from A Course in Miracles. I don't know if anybody follows A Course in Miracles, but I'm on day 234. It says, one can easily sit still for an hour with closed eyes and accomplish nothing. And as well as one can easily give God only an instant. And in that instant, join with God completely. So dissecting that is the holy instant. Boom. It's easily accessible. You don't need to sit for an hour or 10 minutes. It could be whatever works for you, as long as you're in that present mind. So it's a daily communion with God. And that's how I start my day and end my day. And many of the guests that have come on talk about that as well. So it's also about mental concentration, inspiration, and visualization, bringing in the feeling and then seeing things and just giving thanks, and inspired actions. And then also sharing with others. Sharing, service. And Yogananda talks about, whatever you want to be, start to develop that pattern now. That's why I say practice, rinse, repeat. That's why it's a ritual. That's why it's a practice. That's why it's communion. You can instill any trend in your consciousness right now, provided you inject a strong thought into your mind, then your actions. So thought to action, and whole being will obey that thought, because that's all it knows. So I see that as a reprogramming. And we really are doing that. We really are reprogramming at this time. And there is no separation. So be very mindful of when you feel like you're being pulled into something that makes you feel yucky. That's what I say, yucky. I use that term a lot, because then it makes you connect back to your body. What's going on here? I'm feeling something. What is this? I feel like I'm being pulled into something and it's doing something. Is that mine or is that theirs? So that's discernment too. Really, like I say, respect the illusion and know the truth. And the more ways that we can step into silence, peace be still, through prayer, through connection, the more we can see what's going on, really see. So, you know, there's a lot of steps to silence. It could be through relaxation, concentration, meditation, revelation, and thanksgiving. Gratitude creates more gratitude and abundance and blessings and miracles, because you are the miracle. You are the miracle. I feel like this is a miracle year, even though I'm sure the first 6 months, depending on who you talk to, was quite challenging because we're really feeding into that fear narrative. So really, what are you ingesting into your daily life? What are you watching? What are you listening to? What are you reading? I had a client yesterday, and I had mentioned that I feel like there's someone in your field, in your life, that is dragging you down, that is negative, that is not working on their stuff, basically. And she goes, no. I said, does anybody in the house watch the news? Oh, see how we have spiritual amnesia? My husband watches the news all the time. And I'm like, and how does that make you feel? She goes, terrible. I go, there you go. There you go. So really choosing what you are being pulled into and what you're seeing. And yeah, Demetrius is just saying cosmic consciousness, awareness, mindfulness is our soul's purpose. Yeah. Amen to that. And I am as God created me is another, you know, like I love using mantras, decrees, declarations, affirmations. You know, I always, you know, I'll be like, I will to be the Christ on earth. I am as God created me. I repeat that throughout the day. Because we do need reminders, because we'll see something or something will happen and it pulls us out. And then we have to kind of put ourselves back in. Say, I'm coming back to the 0 point, the center, the Buddha presence, as I call it, the God presence. So, Honey is just talking about the divine is so rich, and the true enrichment comes from that alignment where the abundance pours into serve and serve and serve and serve and serve. Yes, it is continuous. It is cyclical. It cycles in and cycles out. It's like infinity. But it's beautiful. It's alchemic. It's life-changing. So nice to see you here, Madeline. She's definitely resonating. And Lisha is talking about going through that. No more shaming. Yeah, no more of this. And when we talk about separation, that is absolutely what the old programming wants, is the fear, the separation, and then start attacking each other. No. Unconditional love, forgiveness, loving each other, and healing. Like, that's it. And forgiveness of self too. Forgive yourself. Do we take time to do that? Do we take time to go, okay, yeah, maybe I didn't act, the best in my best way. And how can I do that better? I get to practice again next time and go, oops. Don't beat yourself up. Don't be the critic. Don't be the critic, because there's so many out there. Be the loving example. Be the child, the mother. When you think of the mother, Mary Magdalene, or the mother always loves. Always loves. Would you talk to your child like that? Then, or your grandchild? So don't talk to yourself like that. I used to do it. So I'm really imparting this to anyone that is hearing this. And Honey's just talking about, did I witness you experience with the Christian? Yeah, and it's awful that happens. And, my mentor also talks about the unholy trinity, which is religion, science, and politics, because those three will never change until there's God involved, like absolute God, Christ consciousness. That's it. I truly believe that. So yeah, aligned action with the pure, true divine, and walking in it every day. And some days are easier than others, believe me. I know that for a fact. I think it was this week, actually. Monday, I woke up, I felt like a truck hit me. I just felt terrible. So I didn't do anything. And really coming from our compassion, and if someone is saying something that you don't agree with or has a difference of opinion, be curious to sit and bridge with someone instead of going or judging and then attacking and saying, well, this is what I believe and what you believe is wrong. No, we have to stop doing that. I'm seeing it. I hear about it quite a bit. I hear conversations in the grocery store. When I'm walking by somebody, I'll hear something and I'm like, okay, I'm listening, I'm paying attention. And in the purest sense about forgiveness, it's synonymous with the word restoration. So this is because forgiveness restores our soul in seeing the light of truth of whatever it was that become darkened by judgment or resentment. Yeah. So, really what is forgiving is not only our judgments, but our resentments from our painful memories. So in actuality, painful memories have two parts, pain and memories. Right? So as we heal, the pain usually dissipates fast, but you have those residual memories. So we have to practice forgiveness and refrain from slipping back into judgment. Otherwise, the memories themselves, even with residual pain, will haunt us until we're unhealed state of post-trauma. And I mean, trauma is a whole nother, it's a whole nother thing. And there's, ways to define forgiveness. So we can begin by forgiving others, which means forgiving our judgments of them. We shift towards forgiving ourselves, which means forgiving our judgments of ourselves. And then we shift into understanding that there's no value in judging anyone. There is none. Absolutely. And I also think of Ho'oponopono, which is an amazing, easy prayer to access at any time. It's easy to remember. I'm sorry. I love you. Please forgive me. Thank you. And you can write it down if you want. I draw from it quite a bit. So I think of Martin Luther King when it comes to forgiveness. He who is devoid of the power to forgive is devoid of the power to love. That's where the true love comes in, through forgiveness. And it's absolutely unconditional. There are no conditions, no attachments, no timelines, right? Because we have to be very aware of the ego wanting to have attachments and timelines, and it should be done this way. And why is this, go and then watch you don't want to get dragged into a victim consciousness, which I'm seeing both sides, like a lot of sides to that as well. So, and there are other forms of forgiveness. There's fundamental. So even those who doubt the existence of God can muster up the attempt to forgive or overlook the wrongdoing of another. However, choosing to overlook the deeds of others does not mean that we, and I see that as spiritual bypassing. Because you are choosing to overlook the deeds of others does not mean we have actually forgiven them. I know I've done it. Religious forgiveness. So religions usually teach that we can call on God to assist us in forgiving. And this is done by asking God to forgive our errors and to assist us in forgiving the errors. But, ultimately, it's a move in the right direction. We eventually learn to play an even more responsible role in the choice. This is your choice. It's nothing outside of you. And then compassionate forgiveness, we learn to choose to see the person who has wronged us as wounded and worthy of love and forgiveness. So it's empowerment. It's empowering. It encourages us to develop a compassionate heart. Intellectual is this one I hear quite a bit, as my mother passed a month ago, and then my aunt actually passed last week. We think time heals all wounds, and that just because time has gone by, our wounds seem to hurt less, and we have forgiven those who have wronged us. No. So, time itself is an illusion and possesses no power to heal either us or our wounds. See how you can get caught into this. And then spiritual forgiveness. It's a sincere attempt to practice forgiving the way God forgives. Because we are all one mind. We are all one with God. We remain in its purest mind. So it can only see purity rather than flaws. So in the highest of our human understanding, we realize that ultimately there is no body and nothing to forgive. I think that's a big, big, big thing, neither in ourselves or others. So if you fail to completely forgive someone or something, you cannot completely heal. It's that simple, because it will keep coming back. It will keep coming back. It cycles in. It looks like a different person or a different animal or a different job or a different partner. I know this to be true. I do. Demetrius just talking about meditation. It's a pure, true medication for the heart and soul. I believe it. I love to do, guided meditations, silent meditations, walking in nature meditations. I'm always practicing something. Hi, Emily. So nice to see you. Thank you for being here. And Demetrius just saying 10 years from now, the world will be a better world. Absolutely, because we're healing, one at a time. So how can you walk in Christ consciousness? Really just all the steps I shared with you, and practicing prayer and just being aware. I always ask in the morning, how may I serve? You serve through me, show me, tell me, whatever it happens to be. I am an instrument, right? And I go over here, I go over there. I get divine inspiration that just comes, channeled. And really, working on prayer is all about working with yourself. And knowing that, using I statements, because you already know, because like I said, with old, world or old school prayer, it was all like, I need this because I'm not that. So I need something, right? I need, I want, I'm not. Whereas, co-creative is knowing that God is the truth, the power, the compassion, the love, the joy, whatever it happens to be, and then recognizing it's already in you. So I am, and all of you are divine, unlimited, infinite, expansive, all in all, whole, grace, all of it. And the truth, and we affirm that because it's not outside of us, it is us. Right? We're anchoring it in, we're bringing it in, the mind into manifestation. So we're letting go. We let go of this prayer, right? We're releasing that it's already done in its co-creation. And then we thanks. There's always giving thanks at the end, knowing that there's a beginning, a middle, and an end in prayer. And it's affirmative, and it's done. And I want to talk just one little piece on manifestation. I was on a podcast last week, and they were talking about manifestation, and they were saying, I want to manifest a car, and I want to manifest this, and you just have to act and know and be. And yes, there's that part, but here it is. You're not asking for anything. You're just asking for the highest good to come through. I really don't feel there should be any attachments to things outside of ourselves. And whatever you touch or see or feel or pray about will turn to gold, because you are the golden Christ child. And you have to inherently know this, not go, I'm manifesting this, but inside I don't really feel it. Got to do the inside work for anything else to manifest in your life. And anyone that tries to take your money is selling you, you know, something that you don't need to buy. And I know there's a lot of more of the, you hear the word guru and all that coming out to the surface. You know, things are happening. Things are happening. They're all being called out. Folks that are just taking your money so you can get something or manifest something or heal something, and it's not coming from the highest. So I'm just letting that, you know, I'm throwing that out there. False gurus. That's what I wanted to say. I know Russell Brand talks about it quite a bit. All right. Demetrius, forgive and forget, life lesson learned, surrender, allow, release, let go, all that no longer serves you. Yes, Christ consciousness, going with the ebb and flow of the universe with ease and grace. Woo. All right, guys, you know, this is it. I just want you to share how you felt. What did you experience, see, and feel? We still, you know, we have tomorrow coming up. Don't forget, Sunday we start again at 10 a.m. Pacific, going right until 3. And I'm opening tomorrow morning with, yeah, I guess I should share this. So if anybody wants to join tomorrow, I know this is your sacred Sunday and all of that. But yeah, here it is. I'm going to be doing soul readings and healings. So if you're wondering what's going on in your life, you need some comfort, some peace, some confirmation in regards to what's going on or what you're experiencing in the now moment, show up tomorrow morning and we will see what we can, you know, what will manifest for you, right? Whatever your soul needs to hear will come out. All right. And as well, I also have a contest for mentorship. I just got to find it. Here it is. So I'm gifting away a 30-minute Reiki Reveal session and a 3-month Unleash Your Intuitive Magic mentorship. So you can comment win, and then you can also sign up here. I will put the link in the comments. Enter to win here. And yeah, it was such an amazing day. So much love to all the beautiful light workers that were here. Lisha, Laura, Ray, Linnea, Tabitha, Honey. Yeah, we're sending you all so much. Oh, sorry there, Marcia. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. First thing, 10:05, 10 a.m. Sunday morning. That is our time to connect and be with each other. And yeah, Sundays, I love Sundays. I usually start with Joel Osteen and then move on with Michael Murdad and all of that. But I'll have to watch those on the replay. But I love, you know, where Spirit is going to lead us, guys. And you're generous as well, Linnea, but thank you. And thank you, Marcia. It was awesome. Thank you so much. All right, guys, I will see you tomorrow, bright and early. Well, depending on where you are in the world. And if you're on the replay, feel free to share as well and let us know where you're from. I do want to share a few things before we close out. I post a monthly energy update and it is up on YouTube. So go check it out. Some interesting things. There's also a June affirmation that's included in that and on my website, on my blog. So you can get a copy of that if you want. And June's power animal, so cute, caterpillars. So, because Because we know what happens when the caterpillar makes its metamorphosis, right? Turns into a beautiful butterfly. So you might want to channel a little bit of the caterpillar, or maybe you've seen a lot of them. This is a confirmation for you as well. June 10th, I am doing a new moon ritual readings and healings. Look out for that. It is, yeah, we're tuning into that Gemini energy, aren't we? And it's a solar eclipse. So, woo, powerful stuff. And then I also have a full moon ritual and readings. I do them every month. So if you're interested, you can just say new moon or full moon or moon ritual, and I will send you the link, or head to my Facebook or YouTube page, my website. And last but not least, I do this every Saturday, although it wasn't not this Saturday. Unleash Your Soul's Purpose. It is free on Zoom every Saturday at 10 a.m. Pacific. So if you're looking for a safe space for light workers, healers, empaths, this is the place. We talk about new subjects every week. We have connections from all over the world. It's a beautiful, sacred group. And last but not least, my podcast, where I featured Christian de la Huerta. He wrote a book called Awakening the Soul of Power. Go check that out. It's on podcasts where you get them available, and then online as well. So his book is all about the hero's journey. I mean, we already talked about that a little bit, but he is a TEDx speaker too, and his presence is beautiful as well. So, all right, I think I've covered pretty much everything that I do every month. And yeah, if you're looking for something, a link for somebody, entering a contest, please let me know. I can hook you up, as I said. And yeah, looking forward to tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here, holding your beautiful presence and energy, and everything worked out as it should. And so it is. I am sending you guys all so much love, and take care.